Next, from the South America region, INF. They seized the momentum and attacked like raging fire. Last year's Victoria Harbor runner-up. Can they step one step further? Let's find out today. Next, from the Eastern Europe and Central Asia region, Aurora. They always tear the match up like wild steeds charging across the plains. They're not to be underestimated. Finally, from the PEL region, Suzhou Tianba. Having topped the standings for 2 straight days, they both command the loss of the arena, defending PL's supreme glory atop the world stage. Welcome.
sarang Assalamualaikum. Junaid sarang चाहिए. Jadi saya itu. Zindagi shadu.
Hello everyone, both in the arena and in front of the screen. Welcome to the 2026 PMMI. I'm your host, Xiaoyu. After 2 days of intense clashes, a brand new landscape has emerged. Some hold the advantage while others have their backs against the wall. And today, victory and defeat will be decided. The trophy is within reach, and no one was willing to walk away empty-handed. Desires buried deep within their hearts will be realized today. In this battle, let's take on the world and settle it once and for all.
Rondo, Max, man, this is going to be huge.
This is going to be massive. It really is going to set the tone for the entirety of today as to who has just even the slightest chance for a comeback. Or if it's secured by the top squads, if they're just going to end the tournament early, Hotrix is really going to be the situation. But you know what? I feel like a lot of these teams, if they do maybe get an elimination on the player of Aurora or even on a player of Tianba, maybe they're going to chase it down. But what I theorize, Hotrix, is going to happen is just like in PMGO Season 1, Aurora got camped out by Boom on the recall tower. I feel like teams might try, and I would even go to say I recommend teams try and drop on the split players of or Tianba or Aurora just to make sure really hinder their Rondo so they can't get in the smash zone literally in game 1.
Yeah, I want to see what the teams at the bottom are going to do, right? Like Weibo, you've won this tournament before. Your chances of winning this one are practically zero, right? But you can decide, right, who you don't want to win. You know what I'm saying? Like you could do whatever you want. You can make that hunt down to Aurora. You can make that hunt on the Tianba, or you could even feed them, right? So that's going to be the big question mark, is what is going to happen here today. I want to see every single strategy that can possibly happen come out to just either disrupt this lobby or try to win it, right? So we'll see what's going to happen here.
It's going to be a lot going down in the lobby. Of course, we're talking about the main question, which is who's going to become the champion, which is the main topic of conversation here going into this event for the Macau Invitational. But also keep in mind, lads, we also have that big discussion as to who will be the next two, and actually the last two PEL teams to qualify for PMWC in Paris. Right now, all gamers kind of forget about all gamers because they're already in by winning their spring season in PEL. They 100% secure their ticket for Paris. So they're in. There's only 2 slots remaining. And really in all, I'm going to go from top to bottom in teams that really had a chance.
Okay.
There's LGD, Thunder Talk, Weibo, and then Tiamba was in 5th position. And as we stated, Tiamba, if they want to make it to Paris, they need to be top 2. So even if they don't win, they need to remain in 2nd position, Hodrix. Otherwise, the dream to make it to Paris will be long gone.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they weren't able to really extend that lead as much as they wanted to, right? I mean, they held on to it, but at one point they were 30 points up on 2nd place, and now it's down to 4. So top 2 is not a given, that is for sure. They're going to have to make sure that they perform well today if they want that trip on over to Paris coming up right around the corner, and that's coming up soon, Max. And within what is it, like a month? We're gonna see what's gonna happen over there. So I am super excited for that. But I am even more excited for this Rondo coming up. You know, got a little bit of remake happening right here. The game should be getting started very, very soon. It's just going to give these players another moment to really just think out what their strategies are going to be for Rondo coming up.
Imagine it was like, oh, the plane path, it wasn't near Yulin, and we want to see Yulin, so we just quickly cancel it. Oh, there was an issue. Well, we're restart. I want to see some Yulin madness right now. And usually in the past, you remember when Rondo was added to competitive hot tricks, it was always in Neox we had the hot drops, but Neox is not as big and doesn't have as many buildings as Yulin. Yulin, I feel like, is just a lot more interesting and gives you a lot more opportunities to actually just go and sweep from the outskirts towards the middle compared to Neox. You got to control the roof, you got the main building with the arena, then you got the outskirts in test track, which always there could be an off angle there that really just shuts down your rotation outside of Neox. So I feel like, yeah, Neox has just been kind of abandoned by these international level teams, and Yulin is the new main hot drop in Rondo, and not gonna lie, I'm loving it. It's surrounded by a ton of recalls, and the buildings are just really cool to play around for some clutches.
Yes, they are. Yeah, Yulin has been where the party has been happening, and I expect that to happen here as well. Let's look at this. You can see these players just...
He's sleeping.
He's meditating. You know, he's just thinking.
Ah.
All we got.
He's the one that didn't join the lobby. Yeah, it's because of it.
All we need is another 30-point game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that was so crazy to see RRQ bust out a 30 bomb right at the end yesterday. So proud of what they were able to do, man. It's always impressive to me to see a squad do something like that, especially in this lobby period. But for the last game of day 2 to put them in contention to possibly even win this thing is wild.
Yeah, it was really a tough game for RRQ on that Miramar. I'm really impressed the way they were able to hold control of that mountain pretty much the entirety of that game. Even when they get pushed away by Influence Rage, they still subvert expectations and claim that chicken dinner, which I really was not expecting. Massive for them, and actually does put them pretty comfortably overall in the leaderboards. So we'll see if RRQ can actually look to push out of the 4th position up in the podium, which is super realistic. Hodrix, they got a 3-point gap between themselves and Influence Rage, a 12-point gap between themselves and Aurora, and a 16-point gap between themselves and Tiamba. So RRQ, if they actually drop another 30-point bomb, man, Smash Zone, it's technically doable for themselves and also Influence Rage. So it's looking strong for the top 2, but anyone around top 5 position could make it on this Rondo if they go absolutely crazy mode.
Well, here we go. We've talked about the storylines. We've broken down the teams. Now it's time to see who delivers when it matters the most. Match 1 starts now. It's Rondo, the place where you can get the most eliminations. And let's see who's going to get them here. And oh, hey, X marks the spot, baby. 2 planes. Let's see how this is gonna roll out. Oh my goodness, I am excited. I know you are, Max. Let's get into it.
Well, this sucks if you're on the eastern plane because you can't make it to Yulin. If your plan was to go to Yulin and you're on the eastern plane, it ain't happening. You got to go for a secondary option, which could be or Danqing, which right now KRX are going for that location in a 3-1 split with QXE over to the eastern side near Jejina City, or you go for Neox. Right now, though, you can see the amount of teams in Yulin is going to be way lower than what you would really expect with a good plane path. You have Al Ula, Aurora, D plus Kia also joining the fray. Only 3 teams, and we've seen way more in this area in the past. Actually, no, also LGD is going to be there. They were hiding in the distance, so 4 teams involved in this Yulin hot drop.
Zol with the Car 98, and he hits it on the Ling S. Are you kidding me? Revis goes down, though. Zol, that practice in the TDM
we got it!
Playing out. What's going on? This is insane. Yulin, it is going nuts.
Literally, that was an insane save. Oh my goodness, Reefer still gets taken on out, but what a good spray with the M249. Ziol, though, got to try and reposition. Furia's got the utility, so do D plus Kia. And Al Ula, this is the interesting part really about this compound as the nade comes out from Ayala. The ex-Team Kesso player just shutting him down. And Aurora still got 3 eliminations. But you know what? That killing spree might be cut short as they have to go for the recall. Doc will be the recall player right over to the western edge. So don't be too scared for Ziol and Marifus, but Furia again showcasing why they currently are in the top 4. And with that elimination, do deny the tie with RRQ.
Oh, great knock there from Ayala with that nade, but an even better one though from Ziol, dude. Hitting the Car 98 iron sight to get the knock. Those TDMs really paying off here. And now we're going to see Top run out into the open here. He's going to be in a battle with Quick. He sees him.
Wait.
Quick has no idea.
Hodrix, big information. Bigatron are camping out Doc with a recall tower. That's why Doc didn't get the recall. Bigatron are camping out the entirety of Aurora. You can't see it right now. I can see on the minimap. Things are looking pretty bad for Aurora if they can't get back up as a full team. The Smash Zone might not be in reach on game 1 as they go. Good cleanup. But yeah, looking at Doc's POV, he had to leave because Bigatron, they're scouting. They're looking. They're on the hunt. Doc, can he make it to another recall tower?
Run. I think that's why we saw Top try to disengage that completely. I think he was trying to get at a recall tower himself just in case Doc couldn't find it. But now Doc's in trouble. Ooh. Yeah, he's hiding. Running for his life at this point. I definitely want to keep an eye on that because if Aurora get taken out here, that is going to open the door for so many other teams on the leaderboard. Schweppes gets a nice knock on Kami. But Aurora in trouble. Possibly getting eliminated early here.
I mean, Tiamba just loving this, right?
The whole lobby is.
Already 3 players down. They still have not done the recall. Something's cooking up over there. So Tiamba just going to try and play it slow because you know what? Their main competition has been wounded quite significantly. Though making it over to the other hot drop location, it's actually going to be a little bit more presence here than I initially expected. It's going to be S2G, E Arena, and also the side of All Gamers. But really, the 9th position, All Gamers need to go absolutely ham in this opening game. It's going to be lost here, trying to hold the angle behind that door, gets the first knock here onto Maple. Sam CG also good assistive shot, but at the end, Lost will get overwhelmed. Liu, Flower H, looking to confirm Lost, I believe, as I see Ham CG trying to join up, but E-Arena got a great third-party opportunity, Hodrix. This fight should be an easy win for E-Arena in that engage.
Yeah, let's see what E-Arena's going to do. Yeah, they should have this locked down. Ham CG just trying to get these eliminations. Not going to be able to do it as All Gamers, Flower are going to get the better of them. And now here comes E-Arena. Flower, nothing he can do. That is what you do, folks. If you get a chance to get that third party, you got to get it. And now All Gamers are going to get their revive going. But it does look like Doc ends up getting to that revive tower after all. So Aurora all back up, safe and sound.
Yeah, I was looking at the minimap, so Bigatron was just rolling around, just couldn't find Doc, so he was playing a good game of hide and seek, and he does get the full reset. So that could have been really bad for Aurora, and Tiamba, I believe, have seen that, you know, with the player count going up, probably Aurora got fully reset here in this game, and they will go back to the good old looting stage. Not going for round 2 in Yulin because I mean, yeah, Furia, D plus Kia, they mean business here at the very start of this game, getting themselves so many eliminations, though. It's going to be Claus from Al Ula finally joining the fray, getting a little bit deeper in that city, and Furia taking some casualties. Though, actually, I'm looking at the minimap. I don't see Furia's split player. Are all the players of Furia in here? No. Were they? No.
Furia's down 3, yeah, already. Where is that final player? That's going to be the question.
I literally can't see him. I'm looking at everyone on the map, and I cannot spot that player of Furia. Where is he? Is he on a wrangle or something? What's going on? Oh, there he is. Wait, it's Chief.
Oh, no.
They sent all 4 players inside Yulin.
Oh,
no.
Chief's gonna have to do something if he wants to keep his team alive here, and that is a crazy strategy. They were hoping for those eliminations. Nobu just finds the toes of Claws and gives him a nice pedicure right there. Not the one that he was paying for, that's for sure. Quick, gonna have to make something happen, but Chief even more gets Nobu. That kind of opens the door for Chief here. Chief needs to just find a way to exit. Needs a way to get to the revive tower. And now
he stole it.
I think he's just playing this very quiet, which is not a bad idea here. Yeah, if you're Chief, just play it silent. If you could avoid this engagement altogether, that's great, but it's coming.
Yeah, I did say maybe all 4 players went inside. Maybe they're the recall player that just got camped out. That could be the scenario that happened for Fury, though Quick, he's really been quick on the pivot, quickly joining the fight. Now it's going to be a 1v1v1 sequence here. Al-Ula and Steel Chief is out there for Fury. He might be looking for third party this fight, having to swap over to the secondary weapon here. It's going to be the M4 spray connecting, secures the headshot onto Chips, and that is it. What a win from Quick, taking down pretty much the entirety of D+. But Chief now stranded in a 1v1. There is still hope in the shadows here that Fury can redeem this match.
Well, he has the health, but Quick's got that quickness. Let's see what he can do. He's got the moves, man. He's gonna have to do it though. Quick's got a nade. Oh boy, yeah, he's gotta know what's coming. Jumping out the window, nice, safe and sound. For now, Quick has a shotgun, so Chief wants to avoid the CQC fight. If he could just leave, he would. But he's gonna end up challenging it here. Shotgun. Can he get the shot? Chief keeping his team alive. What a clutch play from Chief. And now he's just going to be trying to play this very carefully and get the heck out of Dodge here. He's got to find a recall tower very, very fast. You know his team is so hyped.
Yeah, they're like, yes, Chief, yes! Thank you. You carried it right now. But by the way, looking at the fight, Quick should have hit the shots with the shotgun. The fact that we see Chief get the win with the Honey Badger in CQC right there, shouldn't really happen. But you know what? Ia had some really good shimmies there around the side of the staircase to get that win. So GG's. That's going to put them up also to an extra few eliminations here. I believe they had 90 at the start of this game. So that's 5 early eliminations plus normally a full reset thanks to Chief. He saved the day twice, actually, when you look at this lineup. He's doing it this game on Rondo, and that one Miramar game, Hodrix, where he was hiding next to that buggy, and he got, what was it, top 2, I believe, as a solo against Aurora. He's really keeping the entirety of his team in the conversation here for the championship, though it's a very Eastern Circle 2. Teams on the West, especially towards Yulin, gonna have to go for a quick rotate, as now Influence Rage, third place team now, looking to take the flash onto the clash onto Weibo. Getting pushed all over the place, surrounded fully. That's instant defense of Little Boy, gets it done. That's going to put them up to 4 eliminations total. Good start from them, and Weibo, really, after taking another L here, this is really going to lock them down at the very bottom of those leaderboards.
Yeah, Weibo just couldn't get it done in this tournament. Very unfortunate for them. Influence Rage they are in now so 3rd place. Look at that, 5 eliminations. Everybody's up. Great start for this team.
Really fantastic start, though can't really say the same for Aurora. Sure, they got themselves a few eliminations, but it's going to be them taking a full-on fight with LGD. And looking at their loadout, it seems like after their recall, they just didn't get a lot of ammo. One of the players was literally down to their last clip and a half, so really undiluted as Reefus. He's going to get knocked. Zyol, beautiful nade onto Ling S. Mao, though, trying to secure a bit of an off angle right behind Reefus and Zyol, so you've got to be careful to not get fully surrounded. That can really shut down your entire match. There's Chan going on the offensive once more. LGD really want to take down the entirety of the Mongolian team.
Yes, they do. And meanwhile, Bigatron and Influence Rage are battling it out. And it does look like BTR is going to put a punishment onto Influence Rage as they're down 2. But Doc now starting to move here. Maybe trying to find it. No, I think he's just taking off. Yeah, so he is out of here as top is down. And now it's going to be up to Doc to make something happen.
I mean, the thing that is really problematic is that Doc was the recall player, meaning he still has an extra life. His teammates, that was their 2nd life already. They're done. They're out of the game. Doc is going to be left as a solo the entire match. So now, when you're in a situation like this, you just want to try and redeem this game somewhat. Just find a hiding spot. Survive as long as humanly possible. Even if you just get 2-3 points total, that's still going to get your team way closer to the 116 point threshold to make into that smash zone. So Doc, a lot on the line for him as a solo. he's almost tied up here, Aurora, with Chambas. Chambas been very silent, not involved in any fights, but that could change right now as Bigatron encroaching on Chambas' compound.
There's Tianba. Milu getting some little shimmies here. Playing it very quietly here. They're waiting to get into that late game, so no eliminations, right? They didn't get any of those hot droppy limbs that we normally see. They're just looking to kind of get into end game. Everybody already set up in this circle. This is still very, very early. We still have a couple actually players and teams that are not in. Doc from Aurora is trying to make a bold rotation down south. You got E-Arena up top. Al-Ula as well. Furia are going to be moving down to the north side. Let's see where this next circle is going to go, though. Okay, it's going to go down south where all that congestion is. Oh, boy. And Tianba, dead center, are going to be looking to get active.
You see how many red teams there are? I know I keep repeating that, but like, literally, it's looking like the Chinese flag on the map feed. It's just it's red all over the place.
It's wild.
Don't know who's an ally or a foe as Furia finally make it out of the blue. Though we can't really say the same for E-Arena. If you saw on the map feed for a split second there, they're still near Stadium, so they got a bit of a massive rotation to pull off. But they still got some eliminations. You know what? E-Arena up to 79 points. We'll have to use maybe a few of their stims and meds to tank that blue zone damage, but as long as it's not phase 4-1-5, you are good to go. But Furia, I feel like, yeah, as you said, they were definitely applauding their teammate after he got himself that clutch, able to outlive all of D+ and get quick of Al-Ula. Really, Furia, if they lose that one, I feel like a gap would instantly be created by Influence Rage because of how consistent they were on day 2. So actually them able to get the full reset genuinely might have just saved them for to win here if they can take it the entire way.
Yeah, it's totally possible. I mean, Furia have a great start. Influence Rage as well. So Influence Rage are going to still have all 4 up. And if either of these teams win this game with that many points, with a great amount of eliminations, I mean, we could easily see them hit the smash zone here. So many things to keep track of. These teams in the middle desperately need the win as well, man. I mean, we're going to see just teams play this very, very carefully. That's why we're into Rondo, 13 minutes in, still 61 remaining. The only players out so far are from Aurora.
And they can't get recalled. So Doc with the Roadster, the brand new quickest vehicle in the game. Could be good to try and dodge a few bullets coming your way, but it's going right next to Tianba. Oh no, okay, yeah, definitely want to do a bit of a U-turn. That would be the worst. I mean, especially if they do get the final elimination, you know Tianba are just going to play it super safe, because the thing is, Tianba, even though it's a Rondo, you don't have to go for a big elimination game. A decently consistent top 3, even top 5 with a few elims here and there, and you know what? Tianba making it in the Smash Run in game 1 alone. So that is what they're going to try and go for. So this is a bit scary of a situation, though, where a team is looking to get in the Smash Run hot tricks and they start playing very passive. That is when teams that are looking to be more aggressive and try and catch up to the top squads can really start to do some big mistakes. So Tianba, I know what you're trying to do. You've got to be careful. If you're forced in a situation where you need to play aggressive, don't just try and retreat and play it very slow. You need to commit to the fights when they come your way.
Yes, you do. You cannot hesitate at this point. Doc gonna blow up that vehicle. He found a spot in this circle and is actually pretty dead center. But yeah, let's see how long he's gonna be able to last in this position. Being close to this rock is great, but you're not gonna be able to terraform at all. Yeah, he's dead center zone. Let's see where this next zone decides to go here. Okay, it's gonna go back down south. We are going to see a lot of players eliminated now. 54 seconds on the clock. Furia are going to have to push on in. We're going to have to see pretty much the entire lobby have to push into this next zone. The only teams that are really set up so far are going to be D+, RRQ, All Gamers, and Tianba. Everybody else, starting to make the move here. Doc now having to defend his position. This rock, he's like, this is my rock. Got one.
Yeah, gets them a little bit closer to that smash zone. One player sending it forward is going to be lost, taking a bit of a beating, but still, that is going to be game over for Doc and Aurora this match. The S2G sending it round to that rocky formation, and their cars are getting absolutely peppered from all the teams looking their direction. But still, as you can see on the rankings, that does put Aurora up in first place, tied up with Tianba. It's going to be down to the wire between those two squads.
Yeah, we're going to see, maybe not, though, because, I mean, we got a lot of match left to go here, and the question is, who's going to win it? And also, how far are Aurora going to go down on the leaderboards? Hansuji does get a little bit of a room here with this dip, but it's not steep enough. Yeah, he's like, you know what, we got to do a little bit more digging here before I take this position. As he's looking a little lost. He's like, where do I go? Okay, let me find a spot here. Everybody, there's quite a few teams have found a position in this next zone, but Bigatron are going to have to push on out. But they are currently in an engagement with Weibo. Does look like Furia are sneaking into this next zone as well. Man, these rotations, so crazy. I'm surprised we didn't see more teams get beat up on rotate here.
Yeah, by the way, we did have a full reset from Alula, despite losing a lot of their players back in Yulin, so they're going to be back in this game in a pretty good form. As Influence Rage is going to be now in their scope, going to be spotting them from a distance. And Influence Rage not even in the circle, so Alula, that is a fight that I wouldn't recommend taking just yet. Just wait for them to move up a little bit deeper, as we are at the halfway point of Phase 4, meaning the recall towers are going to be deactivated in just a few seconds. So these teams, if you're going to get eliminated, do it now. Otherwise, that is going to be you fully out of the game if you get eliminated. Though LGD looking for a round 2 fight. This time, not on Aurora. It's going to be on the boys from Furia that really just can't catch a break, it seems. Yeah,
they definitely can't. Chief up close. Igor a little bit too far away to get rezzed at this point. And LGD right there at the edge. But yeah, they had a really tough push in this circle. So I'm not surprised we're seeing Furia kind of get peppered here. But now LGD got their eyes towards D plus Kia. This is kind of a very interesting situation. This is one of those spots where you kind of want to just hold it, wait for the next zone, and depending on where that next circle goes, then to start to push. But LGD starting to creep up onto Nobu. Yeah, Nobu just laying down right now, just waiting for anybody to cross his path.
Good spot, Ayala. Trying to get prone again. Oh, literally just a few pixels able to be hidden away over that ridge. LGD, though, actually, because of their position, D+, Chip's going to try and deny them kicking over. He does get instantly put down to just insanely low HP.
Lucky.
But Nolbu just doing no noise with his teammate, really hoping they can get a bit of a backstab situation. As Chamber, for the very first time in this game, looking to do a quick exit outside of this compound, which is in a circle, by the way. They're taking a bit of a risk, but it is going to pay off on Bigatron as they already get all those eliminations up to now 109 points.
Wow, Tianba leaving the safety of that building to go out and get some of these eliminations. And they do. So now with this next zone, oh, look at that. That's all gamers. XEZ with a beautiful nade onto QZZ. That is going to hurt him. Aching starting to throw some smokes, but it's going to be tough to save his teammate. And yeah, that is all over. Oh, in the box! He got the elimination, it said. All right, see ya.
He wants the Pico bus, and it works out. Actually, looking at the circle, their compound is not in zone anymore, so actually that was a really good move. Maybe they just predicted that, yeah, it is very unlikely the circle's going to favor our compound, so might as well send it on Bigatron while they are in a weakened state. Very good responsiveness from Chamber. Now 7 points away, Hot Shoots, but as 2 players alone, we might have no players making in the smash zone. Actually, it's more likely Influence Rage could be the one to make it up there, as they're up to 98, almost to the 100-point club. But now this is going to be the big fight. Look at the setup of D+ here. LGD, I would say, taking the fight to D+ would not be the best way to do it. I would go for maybe a wide western rotation to the likes of KRX or even Furia, because D+ are fully ready for the fight as they spray them down, scare them off. LGD not willing to take that fight.
Nobu backing off for now. And it makes sense. This is outside of the play zone. I think both these teams need to kind of focus on trying to get into this next one, because Furia are going to be trying to gatekeep them. But this is a nice split between D+. They are rocking 2 already in this next circle. And Nobu and Sizzy, yeah, get in the vehicle. Avoid this engagement. Let's get with the rest of our team and try to soak up some points later on.
I really thought LT was going to disengage, but no, they can actually just reposition very slightly to have a better ridge line and actually just fight D+ Kia. So what I thought was going to be a passive approach actually was just a quick repositioning plan. As though Mau, yeah, I love that play from D+ Kia. Just tighten up that 2-2 split into a 4-man position. And now, even those cover flares, I really don't think, Hot Jukes, that's going to be saving the day for LGD. As the blue zone is going to be on them in just a few seconds worth of time. That damage of Phase 5 is going to be quite significant. It's now over to the other side of this circle. It's going to be back onto Chamber, down to Eagle and Aching. Aching in particular putting up massive numbers during the entirety of this event. But not having QZZ. Now that could be a little bit to the detriment of Tiamba not having the main MVP contender here for this event out of the picture entirely. But you know what? Still a decent dip. It's in circle. Who knows? Maybe they can get those extra 7 points to make it in the smash zone.
They're going to try, that's for sure. So is the rest of the lobby. Influence Rage looking very dangerous with 4 players up. Aki can put some nice pressures there onto KRX. And we are getting into the end game here. 35 players remaining. Hamsuji ended up getting that knock there. Al Ula are eliminated. 7th place. But I have a big feeling we're going to see one team.
Oh, no, Pedrino.
Oh, Pedrino.
Oh, he put the cover flare on himself. Oh, that's terrible when that happens. Oh, no, Influence Rage. Losing one, maybe he gets the reset, but that is literally the worst thing that could happen. Luckily enough, they are in a decent position in the circle, Hot Jukes, but going out that way, oh, that's a feels bad man moment.
That has got to hurt, literally. Tianba still have 2 up. They're trying to make some moves. Influence Rage. Did they end up getting up? I think he did. Yes. Okay. So they have all 4. And now the calm before the storm. Stage 6. But this is out of circle here. So Tianba are going to have to push up, but it's going to be so difficult for them to get into this next zone. But let's see what they can do. Maybe they can try to sneak some eliminations here. As this battle is going to be raging out between Influence Rage and Thundertalk outside of the circle. AJ gets a nice knock on a little boy. And, yeah, I think they're just going to have to give him up here.
Thundertalk, they need to win this fight. If they want to make it to PMWC, they can't afford to fumble against Influence Rage. If you get an extra knock onto Loranzi, instantly flush it out, yet don't give them any room for a comeback. Influence Rage, give them an inch, they will take a mile. The blue zone not going to be making any friends with the Brazilian team. And AJ's done some great peeks here, really just jiggling all over the place, making sure they can't secure that headshot. His movement is looking top tier. Though Tianba finally getting pushed up on that ridgeline, but XCC getting a little bit too aggro and instantly punished. What a play. Now up to 111 points.
Tianba getting that much closer to that smash zone. All they need is 5 more, but good luck trying to get into this next circle. Eagle, yeah, on fire. Goodbye. That is Tianba out of there. And with 0 placement points, we are going to possibly see some more matches for sure. Who knows, though? We got Influence still alive. Okay, they are gone. Goodbye. Okay, so that is the top 4 teams gone. Now it's a chance, right, for RRQ, Nongshim Red Force, to put up a good game here and possibly usurp the top teams on our leaderboards.
I mean, especially E-Arena, with their position in the circle, I'm telling you, they could easily hold off the likes of All Gamers, even Thundertalk, and RRQ. So that's going to be the big clash to see very soon. E-Arena versus RRQ if they go for the full-on crash onto their location. Though All Gamers on the minimap, you can see it here. They're going for the engage. Flower H is going to be the first to fall. Nice headshot secured onto him. As Liu will be the next to get eliminated, and All Gamers are getting absolutely wrecked upon that transition. Nothing works out as planned, but same for S2G. They've been here for the longest time, and you know what? It really goes to show that if Doc was remaining undetected, he could have made it so far in this game, get maybe enough points to make in the smash zone. But S2G, unfortunately, that rock is just not in the zone anymore. The nades are huge. Kami is out. It's down to HamCG, the MVP contender from Turkey.
These are some great eliminations here for Nongshim. Now that's 93 points so far. The hard shift of this circle, this zone just straight went yeet all the way on over to D plus Kia, and they desperately need this game. They are in 10th place right here. If they want to get a chance at first, they need to win this game, and the door is open considering that our top 4 teams are already out of here. RRQ, 30-point game to end yesterday. Put them in such a good position. 0 eliminations now, but they have a decent spot. Let's see if they can start getting some limbs here now as they push onto E-Arena. Here we go. Dead Boss hopping out the vehicle, gets knocked. Weps put in a blender here. He gets knocked as well. That's E-Arena eliminated.
I was confused what was happening there for a second. You know what? We locked in onto the POV of one of the players of RRQ, and they do get himself a good fight. In those smokes, it's really hard to get it. The nade coming out onto AMCG. He does tank it a little bit further, trying to get some damage onto So Easy, Human, and XEY, but I feel like that next nade is going to be the nail in the coffin. It's a good throw. It gets it done. That's it. S2G out of the game, locked in 14th position. Actually, that's going to be a good extra 4 placement points, but now 3 teams remain. Nongshim Red Force, RRQ, and D plus Kia. 2 South Korean teams and 1 Indonesian team who will be the one to claim the first chicken dinner of day 3 of the Macau finals.
Well, let's see what's going to happen here. Nongshim Red Force looking really good. They are on fire. 94 points. RRQ at 93. D plus. This is going to be intense, folks. Still quite a few eliminations there. Remember, first place, 10 placement points. 116 is the mark, though. If any team's able to hit 116, the next game, all they got to do is win 1 more, and this tournament is over. D plus far away from that mark, and they want to close that gap right here and right now. So let's see what D plus can do. They got a lucky zone shift before, but not this time. The zone does move away from them. Nobu is in this circle, though. And Nobu gets a nice knock, so the rest of his team, yeah, going to be rotating onto him. A beautiful rotation from D plus Kia here.
I mean, really, if you are the side of Nongshim or RRQ want to get as many points as possible this game, just so in maybe the next match on the Wrangle, you can actually make it in the Smash Zone.
Yes.
So that's going to be what they're hoping for. And this will be a very important finish, actually, Hodrix, to deny points. If you cannot win this game, go out to the blue zone or nade yourself, Molotov yourself, I don't care. You don't want to give those extra points to your direct competition here for the trophy. As RRQ, I feel like that's going to be the team that's really going to be in the hot seat. This circle, they're in it for now, but Stage 8, I'm telling you, it's looking insanely unlikely they will be in a good spot. So without any vehicles whatsoever from what I've seen, this game just doesn't seem like it's going to be headed the way of RRQ. It might just be down to D plus Kia and Nongshim Red Force as D plus. Look at the setup on the map right now, Hot Shoots. An amazing 2-2 split. They're putting down all the cover flares. They get an airdrop just because why the hell not, I guess. D plus looking insanely well set up. They need to go for the win here if they want to have a chance at redemption in these finals.
Even if one of these teams gets every single elimination and wins the game, it's not enough to hit Smash, but it could be enough to rocket launch you into first place. So let's see what happens here. RRQ, Nongshim, gonna try to make things happen. The better the performance here, the easier it is to reach that Smash Zone in one of the next games. And D plus just trying to put themselves in contention here. And this is how you do it. They have the north side. Oh, they're rocking a 2-2 split. I love what D plus is doing. They're always putting one player just right in the edge of the zone, and they have the rest of the squad try to get to them. But there's 30 seconds left on the clock. This is the last zone shift here. It's going to come down to who fights first at this point, right? That's what it's going to really happen. As, yeah, RRQ throwing some nades, just trying to see if they can get a lucky knock, but no one's there.
No, it's just trying to create dips, actually. You know about the damage, just about creating this little bit of safe haven inside the play zone, which I believe one of those nades actually did create a dip in the circle. So if they can make it there, that would be huge. They do have one car in working condition. Does it still have gas, though? Not sure, but I do believe it should. So, yeah, those cars able to be protected, especially that one Roadster that does pick up speed very quickly in the most recent updates to the game. So if they can use that to get to that dip, that could be huge. And actually, it's going to be Gemfos going to be out there creating that dip. He just crashed for a split second. Luckily enough, none of the bullets connect for D+. But Gemfos making it forward as Notable does get knocked. D+ might be missing out on a chance to get that chicken dinner as the circle really favoring none of these teams. But Nongshim Red Force remaining silent might be able to go for a nice third party to lock in that win.
Let's see what happens. RRQ just trying to get to safety here. XZY is able to get the confirmation onto Noble. Meanwhile, Fabian gonna have to hit some shots here to help out his teammates. As Nongshim Red Force, here they come on the push. Chips is there with a shotgun. Does get one. Can he get two? He can't. So Nongshim Red Force taking full advantage here of that split. And they punish D plus Kia. That is them eliminated. It is now Nongshim Red Force versus RRQ. Here they come. Trying to come on the third party here. Here comes the full squad. They are setting it 2 versus 2. So easy getting some nice shots there on a Gen Fox. And with that...
MG3!
Oh, the MG3's out.
Oh, he's going for it. Come on, got to spam it. The nade's coming in, though. He's going to find one. So easy. XEY taking on out. The Molotov on the Hyunbin. He's going out into the blue zone. He wants to deny the point, not give it away. And it is going to be RRQ. All the odds were stacked against them, and yet they make it happen. And not only is this a chicken dinner, Hot Shoots, it's a back-to-back from Miramar right in Toronto.
Are you kidding me? Just how many points is RRQ gonna get? This back-to-back chicken dinner has got to be the most points we have seen in just 2 matches from a squad. They win the last one yesterday. Oh yeah, they're excited. They're hyped. Their whole region's got to be pumped up because RRQ are looking to steal this tournament away in just a few matches.
They were in 4th position, right? Tied up with Furia around, what is that, 90 points. So this game literally gives all the hope back to RRQ that maybe the first place is not out of the realm of possibilities. There's so much to break down in that finish, though. Really, the way Nongshim Red Force rock up on D plus Kia, I am a believer that should have been instantly shut down by D+. The way they were able to rock up that mountain with a car, I'm so surprised. And actually, one theory I do have in that game finish, Hot Shoots, is I think RRQ just let Nongshim Red Force push up so they could third party it. I feel like that was the idea. Send the boys forward let them take the fight, wound each other, and then we can get the win. As Firen becomes your game MVP here on Rondo.
There you go, 4 eliminations there, 42% team contribution. Yeah, what a play there. I mean, I understand Nongshim Red Force, they saw the split. They're like, hey, let's go get these eliminations and hold the spot. RRQ did a great job by not hesitating, setting those 2 players up. And with that utility, they were able to just shut down Nongshim Red Force. A great game from so many of these squads, though. An unfortunate one, though, on the side of Aurora. They just couldn't get things kicked off here as they lose 3 players early on, and then once again, and then Doc not able to make it happen against S2G.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tough one, but these replays have been super interesting, and Furia, Chief really just keeping the dream alive for his team. Really good play in that clutch as we look at also the POV of Doc. But I was thinking this could be the one time where the docketing actually saves Aurora and does something positive, but unfortunately S2G took him out, and that's a big issue when you try and go for a salvage play like that and you crash a car next to a rock. Everyone knows you are going to be hiding there, and S2G just saw, oh wait, a free car setup, it's a really good defensive spot, let's just send it, and it actually gets them really far in the game. So really good response from the Turkish team to get it done, as MCG though couldn't survive the incoming nades and utility from the side of NSR. And the push-up, I feel like this push-up in particular should not have been allowed in 1,000 years by the side of D+, but they still pull it off. And RRQ though rocking up, third-partying it with their utility and secure themselves literally such an easy win. They didn't have to shoot a single bullet, it feels like, to get that win. So RRQ again on fire with the back-to-back wins.
Wow. In 2 games, Max, 46 points. Whew. How crazy is that? I mean, what a wild just comeback. Probably one of the most legendary ones I've seen, especially in such an intense lobby. But yeah, RRQ on top with 16. Nongshim are going to tie them with 16. D+ with 15. A lot of points. Very top heavy here. Overall, Influence Rage as well, getting some solid points on the board. And it's we're going to get 3 matches, at least minimum, today here, Max. That's for sure.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, generally, also going back to the game I was casting, and I was saying, RRQ, no way they're going to win that game. I love being proven wrong when a team, all the odds are stacked against them, and like, there's no way they win that game, and yet they do it. What an impressive showcase. And really, I was expecting more from this team back in PMGC Season 1 because you got Lepar, Genforce, like it's such a stacked lineup when it comes to top-tier Indonesian players, and they finally deliver here. So RRQ really, really stoked about how they played in recent games. So, second page of the rankings, Tiamba only 5 points. That's going to be still half the amount of points they needed to get in the Smash Zone. I'm really excited to see the leaderboards because with the points that have been secured, could we have a new first place team? I believe Nongshim Red Force needed the actual win to be first place, but I feel like in second place, it might not be Aurora anymore. It might be another team.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if RRQ ended up taking that because, I mean, with 16 points, that is a wild way to happen. Okay, all right. So, yeah, all right. So Aurora, hold on. Tiamba still in first place, but RRQ are now tied with Aurora. What a crazy comeback.
What an insane step up from these guys. Also, D+ Kia, they were in 11th position, Hot Chicks, before this game. Now in top 8, 80 points. That's a 31-point difference between themselves and first place. Technically doable. There is still hope for Nolbu to make it happen. But this is definitely looking insanely intense and close between every single one of these teams. But Aurora, that's the big issue, right? Their inconsistency. Sometimes they get these big 25-pointers. Sometimes they get these 4-pointers. Same for Tiamba, that's been a little bit topsy-turvy yesterday. And because of the point gap being so close for 116 points, Hot Jukes, anyone really from Furia up to Tiamba could enter the Smash Zone. Six teams all at once could make it. Your dream could still come reality, Hot Jukes. Your demands might become a reality in Game 2. Oh my goodness.
Sometimes you got to drop that gavel and just say, this is what's going to happen. And you know what? Sometimes it does, right? Let's get it going here as we're going to be going into Erangel. Rest of the lobby here, just way too far out at this point. I think with how the top teams are performing, I mean, it's just not going to happen, right? But D+, right? D+ did put themselves in the running for it, okay? So D+, Irina, Aula, if they win this next game with like 10, 15 eliminations, sure, right? It's a possibility, but the likeliness of that happening and one of these top teams not reaching the Smash Zone is pretty crazy here. So if you look at the elimination leaders, it's QZZ with 30, top right behind them with 28.
Well, I mean, Nolbu in particular here, they made it so far in this game, he's able to catch up a little bit to the likes of Hyunbin, Top, and QZ, but it's going to be... I feel like it's going to be down to literally the last few games we play. I mean, depending on which is going to be the last game, right? Because now we don't have anyone in the Smash Zone. But as you said, at least we're going to get 3 games. So that gives a little bit of a window of opportunity for Hyunbin and Nullbull to get a big elimination game and actually catch up to the big boys up there in Top and QZ. But in terms of damage, I feel like Top still might be number 1 because he plays with a Mini 14 usually, even though he couldn't really use as much as he wanted. But actually, second place is going to be taken away from QZ, and Loranzin from Influence Rage is going to represent Brazil here on the high stage and be second place just behind Top.
Loranzin making it happen there. Almost 6,000 damage. Way to go, Influence Rage. They're currently sitting in 5th place with 101 points. So again, folks, 116 is the goal. So a team has to reach 116 points first, and then in the next game or any game after that, if they win it, they are automatic champs. So just to kind of give a theory, right, Max? Let's say match 3, we have 5 teams in that 116 point range. If the 5th place team wins a game, they automatically are champions, right? So it's pretty wild to see, and I can't wait to see how things turn out here as the FMVB contenders. It's still between Top and QZZ, and it makes sense.
Yeah, this is always going to be the main conversation that's been happening pretty much since the group stage, right? And it just keeps going down that exact same pathway. So yeah, Top, QZ, who's going to be the one to secure it? Make sure to put your prediction down in the comments. We'd love to see who people think will be getting the trophy. Though it would really suck if Top gets another Global MVP award and still can't win the Global Trophy. This man is cursed to some extent where he can easily get MVP, but the actual trophy, Hodrux, always taken away from his grasp at the very last second.
Well, you know what? He's got a lot more seconds left to go to make it happen. Let's see if he's gonna, as we're gonna go into Aaron Gale in just a few minutes. We are back, folks. You can see the crowd is hyped. I love to see all the different artwork and support for all of these local squads right now. And man, we had a great rondo to start things off. We're going to get into the meat potatoes of this match as we head into Erangel. And the goal, 116 points once again, right? The team gets that, wins the next game. This thing is all over. Tianba only needs 5 to get there. Aurora and RRQ need 10. So it could definitely happen in this match, Max.
Most definitely. And actually, I kind of want to open the conversation here because so many teams could be making it in the Smash Zone, this very game, overtake 116 points. How many teams do you think are going to make it this game?
I think we're going to see one. I think we're going to see one do it. It could be possible with multiple, but with how intense this lobby is, because every single team needs a win here. Even if you go all the way down to, we're looking at Al Ula right here, right? Al Ula have 79 points. They need a minimum 20-point game if they want to make some kind of crazy comeback. And honestly, I'm putting anything as possible, Max, considering that RRQ got 46 points in 2 games, right? So you never know. You never know what can happen here.
But I know what's going to happen. I activated my observation hub right now. I peeked in the future, 20 to 30 minutes ahead in time. And I see that Tianba making the Smash Zone, and an extra team will also secure it. And who could it be? Aurora, RRQ, Nocturne Red Force, Influence Rage, Furia, maybe. No spoilers, I ain't gonna tell you guys. No, it's I don't want to ruin the spectacle happening in front of your eyes. But I believe 2 teams will be making it here. Mainly because Tianba can just literally have a mid-game, an average game, Hot Troops, and they can still make it in 116 points. They just need 5 to make it. They're currently at 111. Super easy for Tianba. Literally, even a bad game could push them up there. But then you're looking at Aurora, RRQ, all these other teams need 10 plus points. And it's just not enough points for the lobby for all these teams, in my opinion, to make it at the same time. We might have 3, 4, 5 teams be in the Smash Zone literally after the second Erangel. But for now, 2 teams, that is my prediction of how many is going to make it here. And based also on the plane, if it's good or bad, you know what, things could get a bit crazy and maybe all the top teams just get fully eliminated. That is an option that we have seen happens many times, especially during the group stage. But now, these teams are pretty much do or die for some of these squads because you've got that ticking time bomb effect, Hodgik's taken effect. That these teams at the bottom or in the middle of the rankings, if they want to have a chance at redemption, they literally need to show up now. Otherwise, their tournament run is pretty much over instantly.
Oh, man, that is pretty crazy. But it is correct, right? If you want to get a chance to make it happen, look at that. Goodness gracious, 6 fingers? Oh, he was getting ready.
Oh, he's training.
Look at that. Looking like a dang octopus at this point. Making those plays.
Is that a compliment or is that...
That is, dude. That's wild, you know? Just using everything he possibly could do, right, to make it happen. I don't even know how he has room on his screen to use all those fingers. You know what? But you got to do it. You got to make it happen.
Yeah, 6 fingers, man, on screen. I don't know. I feel like my brain would just melt. My CPU brain is just not strong enough right now to use that. But yeah, that's Federal. That's how we got the pistol double eliminations just a few days ago, right? That's how we could do it with the 6 fingers. So, looking at the POV of our previous back-to-back chicken dinner squad, it's going to be RRQ. Can they make it 3, which really does not happen often in a global grand finals. Back-to-back already is rare. Now, 3 in a row, they would definitely put their name in PUBG Mobile Esports history for doing so here on the Macau Invitational stage. Everyone just locked in, looking at their screen, training on the spawn island, I'm pretty sure. Taking a few shots, seeing if they are feeling it this game. And I do have a bit of a spoiler. I see the plane path on the right side of my screen, Hot Jukes, and it's pretty damn good for literally every team in this lobby.
Well, let's just take a look and see just how good as we get into Erangel. That is right, match number 2. Let's get it going here for the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational 2026 Grand Finals. All right, the plane path looks like it's going to be going from south to north as we have Aurora top, currently the MVP contender. QZZ right behind him, and Aurora are going to be heading to Sosnovka.
That is going to be the plan. Decent plane path for most of these teams, as I already mentioned. Thunder Talk, they're going to go for a southern stretch down south of military base just to avoid Aurora, make their way over to Novoretnoye, which is their main drop location. And again, we've been talking for a period of time now, Hodgix, about winning the tournament. Thunder Talk, it's still not game over when it comes to the race for PMWC, even though they're so low on the rankings. Luckily enough, LGD and Weibo are even lower than their position on the leaderboard, so there's still an opportunity for Thunder Talk to do well. They're just got to remain consistent and keep LGD and Weibo at bay. If they do so, I feel like Paris is definitely achievable for them to secure their plane ticket. So Thunder Talk, I feel like that's why they're playing a bit more passive, because they just want to outlive LGD and Weibo. By doing so, that will get them to one of the biggest events of the year, so they cannot afford to go out in the early stage.
Got to be able to make it towards the end game if you want to win this tournament. Tianba, now we're going to see them heading towards Yasnaya. And they've been taking full advantage of this position here, especially with that new loot truck. They have been getting well set up and have been putting in the work when it comes to Erangel. Now, the first zone does come on over. It looks like a very typical circle here, as the center of the zone is going to be in that ruins area. So, man, it's time to make it happen, Max. It's time to make it happen. Let's see who's going to be able to do it. Let me ask you this. Well, it's honestly going to be a really tough question, because, like, RRQ's comeback is just legendary, right? We got to talk about it. 46 points in 2 games is wild. I personally don't think that we're going to see another team down low on the leaderboards pull something like that off. Like, what do you think?
I mean, we've kind of seen it from D+, that last game, right? Got himself a bunch of eliminations. I feel like they're kind of putting a similar play. It's just not 2 wins back-to-back, right? Which is it's kind of an extreme case scenario. But no, I feel like D+, especially with Nolbu, has a lot of potential of doing something similar. Then I feel like anyone below D+ Kia, I've seen enough where I can say quite confidently now that a comeback would have to be a miraculous run. D+ and above, those are the teams that really, for me, I am hopeful that they can bring a big game here throughout today's now remaining potential 5 matches, depending on how the Smash Zone really takes into effect. So yeah, I would say top 8 and above, only teams that really have a chance to do it. Even though you could say Al-Ula is only, what is that, 1 point away, All Gamers 3 points away, sure, but I'm just not sold. I'm a little bit uncertain right now, Hodrick. So yeah, top 8 above for me, those are the big names that we need to pay attention to when it comes to that first place conversation. What do you agree?
Absolutely. Oh, no, yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's obviously top 8. It's just always good to kind of keep those random thoughts in place here, because it's still early, right? I mean, it is match number 2. I think this game is going to pretty much end those conversations, like about us, even if I'm talking about mathematically possible, right? Because it is right now with 4 games left to go. If a team like Al-Ula wins it again with 20 points, but yeah, if they don't get it here, in my opinion, it's 100% done.
Yeah. I mean, actually, we're looking at these positions on the rankings. Oh, no, got to be careful there, KRX. You have a bit of an encounter with the RRQ. It's not going to result in any shots being taken just yet. It's just Gemforce also proactively scouting ahead of this team, seeing where KRX are going, just so in Circle 2, they know where KRX could be located to avoid a potential crash by mistake. So that's some good information. But I'm actually wondering, because we see this circle, right? It's mainland. It's literally cutting off the bridge on the western side. I was wondering if we were going to see RRQ try and hold off Aurora, but no, they're not going for it, and I feel like that makes sense. I feel like some people wanted to see that happen, Hodrix, but the reason why I'm saying it makes no sense is because by doing so, you're taking a gamble early game. RRQ are literally tied with Aurora in 2nd place. You don't want to give an opportunity for Aurora to get in the Smasher in this game, because give them 4 points, they're up to 110. That would be a massive throw. So in this particular situation, I think it's a good idea that RRQ don't commit to the bridge camp. If it was a team maybe low on the rankings that hasn't got anything to lose, like Weibo that dropped Promos, then maybe. But otherwise, I feel like that bridge camp is just not the best idea at this point of the game.
Yeah, not the best idea for sure. And I got to agree with you on that one.
But what if it was 4 Thrives?
Yeah, yeah. If it was 4 Thrives, there's a whole different story at this point.
Oh,
I wonder, man, what do you think, Max? Just guessing. What do you think if 4 Thrives were here? Where would they be on the leaderboards?
Bro, you want to get me in some drama right now?
Yeah.
RRQ, by the way, looking for a bit of a push on KRX. I would recommend to disengage. Just not worth it. Next.
So about 4 Thrives.
What are we talking? Well, I forgot what we said. No, okay. 4 Thrives. I feel like I was very scared on their day 2 of the finals, and because of that, I feel like they would be in this top 5 conversation, right? I feel like they would be top 5. Though when it comes to encountering the Smash ruling, it was looking very scary against Ulf in PMGO Season 1. They would be top 5 right now. There you go. That's my answer.
Top 5.
Would they actually win it, though? I don't know. And I would even go and say maybe not, because it is a bit of a longer finals. And I feel like they might actually lose out on a few nice games. So, yeah, but top 5 right now. What would you say?
I'd say first place. I think they're the best team in the world, right? They won the last game. They could win this one, right? But they're not here. So 0th place. That's what
0th.
0th. Unfortunately.
With Weibo.
Yeah, with Weibo. Oh, man. You hate to see it. I can't believe Weibo. I did not expect that at all. I expected big things from them. But, yeah, 16th place in the finals. Way too much red at the bottom of the leaderboards here. But with a crazy lobby like this, you never know what's going to happen. And I'm proud of the teams that we have on top here. I mean, we've seen some great, consistent gameplay from all of them. RRQ just came out of nowhere. And who knows who's going to win this next game. Influence Rage there and Pachinki going to get that loot truck. They are all set up. Look at that. Level 3 out of their mind.
Did they get 2 loot trucks? I feel because we were seeing some crates on the ground in front of the loot truck. I feel like they got 2 loot truck spawns, which multiple loot trucks can spawn on the same pathway. I feel like they got 2. So they might have P90s and stuff. So they were just waiting for the second one to come through. So, and the loot must be kind of insane. I want to see the POV of all the players. Top 6, 6x scope on the Org, S12K, so Federal doesn't have it. It would be very unlucky you have 2 loot trucks and you don't get an airdrop weapon. That's a feels bad man moment.
Yeah. Those loot trucks, man, they really just make things happen for your squad. I'm just looking at this migration on this map as teams are just starting to center up big time here. 64 teams remaining, and this is going to be very typical. When you're in the final day, everybody is just playing this so careful. That's why we're not even seeing a lot of shots on teams while they're rotating. Just everybody just trying to find their position in this next circle and getting ready for it. Everybody, look at this. Everybody moved super quickly, so we're not seeing teams take any time here. Where is this next zone going to go? Almost all the spots in the center of it are already taken, but are we going to get a crazy hard shift? We're going to go to the northwestern side. Okay, so Al Ula are in it. Aurora are going to have to find a cheeky rotation on in, possibly hugging the shoreline, going all the way up to South George, as all gamers are going to be coming in from north. But now shots are ringing out as Al Ula are getting peppered.
Yep, it's going to be looking pretty good for LGD. They want to overtake Thunder Talk. That's going to be their main goal in these games. But Al Ula just really, since their first day, I know I keep saying this as a negative, and it really is, but it goes to show their first day was just such an outlandish performance. And they just were unable to replicate it as Claws gets taken out, one of the bigger names that we got really hyped up on day one, right, Hodge? Like Claws, Quick, oh my goodness, these guys are just completely cracking. Quick did great early on Rondo up against D+, but when it comes to team-wide performances, they're just not really hitting that same level in the PMMI finals. But you know what? At least it gives them experience for the next time we see a global event. Hopefully they can come a little bit more prepared, as we have now a hovercraft that spawns on water, literally on the tippy top of the world. It's on top of Everest. This is not their natural condition. They play around. This is not their natural environment. But yeah, the hovercraft is up here. This is a fun position to see it in.
It do be hovering. It do be hovering, and it is going to be keeping an eye on RRQ. Oh my gosh, there's 2 hovercrafts on Everest.
I mean, generally, if you're a team that's looking at Everest and you see the hovercraft, I beg you, just take one-tap shots and damage it and destroy it. The best way to get rid of a hovercraft is the moment you spot it, just spray it down. It doesn't matter if you're not going to get the elimination, just damage it as much as possible. And if they don't have the welding gun, that hovercraft is as good as gone in that game. So please eliminate it, because that hovercraft meta is very powerful in 2026.
Yes, it is. Suk gonna get a knock there onto RRQ. All right, and he's gonna get the actually Al Ula is gonna steal that. Okay, so RRQ down to 3 players. Nongshim Red Force are down to 3 as well. So 2 teams in the top 5 hunting down that smash point are gonna be wounded going into this one. There's Aurora. Yeah, okay, yeah. So they are going to be able to get into this next zone, but they're going to try to find their spot, and everything is pretty much taken at this point.
It's a good play from RRQ, right? They see Weibo on the mountain. You know what? Not really worth it. Let's quickly reposition. I don't see that hovercraft anymore. I don't know if it was abandoned on the mountainside, if they did do that. Unfortunately, that's one hovercraft pretty much out of the entirety of this map from a wrangle. As Fury, you can see on the minimap doing a little bit of a leapfrog maneuver, trying to jump ahead of RRQ and even the entirety of Everest, though getting close to Ruins. There's going to be Influence Rage, and I also believe Nongshim Red Force. So they're just going to try and jump ahead. But the thing is, you've got to be careful. There's not many compounds nearby. So Furia, you've got to commit to a push here or retreat back to Silence and Chief as the circle about to shift. Is it going to be south or north of the river? It's going to be right on the river once again. LGD's compound in particular, Hodrix, is looking so powerful, meaning teams are very committed to going for the breach if they have to.
This circle's so tough here. What is going on? Ayala doing a little bit of a backslide there with his vehicle. Mormon getting knocked there. We're starting to see the shots ring out. Yeah, Fury just trying to find a way to hold on, possibly this bridge side, but that's what everybody wants. Oh, there's like squads all over the place. Nongshim Red Force getting beat up. All gamers, what is happening? The chaos ringed out immediately with the zone shift.
It makes sense, right? This is going to be a very valuable position. Always going to be the explosive bow used up. Are we going to see a pop up in the elimination feed very soon? Could be happening.
Come on.
But Nongshim, oh, this is not the way you want things to go down after such a strong last game here. The chicken dinner locked in almost on Rondo, and yet stolen away by RRQ. Now they go under the bridge and literally just hoping to survive. As one player, that is just not the best way to go, meaning this is going to be pretty much a non-game for them. 103, you needed, what is that, 13 points to get in the smash zone. Nongshim Red Force are just not going to make it happen this match.
Yeah, it ain't happening, that's for sure. RRQ are down to 3. Got a little glimpse of the map feed there. They're all the way on the south side. Tianba are actually in a really damn good position here for the zone. And with on top of the leaderboards with 111 points, they are looking very, very set up. Aurora, man, just because of where they dropped, they had such a tough time getting in here, at least on time. And so they are down over by Ruins. They are still outside of the circle, but they have all 4 players up. All it takes is one good team fight to turn things in the green for them. But KRX battling it out there. Nice nade there from 33Z, throwing it down the mountain. Benny's going to try to get there for revenge, and he almost does. 33Z getting peppered big time here. As QXZZ does get a knock there. Okay, so they should be able to get the reset.
Yeah, Sook joining up with the hovercraft in the distance, just trying to delay the engagement a little bit further so they can be back up as a 4-man's crew. But I like this. The KRX are willing to be aggressive from their position in leaderboards, 13th position, 60 points. You know what? Just to try and increase that prize pool, it would be good to see them take the fight, be a bit more aggro, because so far this event they've been very passive as a team. And that's going to be another piece of utility connecting on 33Z. You just can't catch a break. Toxie, ooh, I thought he was going to walk right in that Molotov there for a split second. The utility's looking pinpoint accurate from KRX. But Sook in a distant, sure, he's maybe not in CQC, but he's definitely got the ridgeline control, making sure they can't peek aggressively. But now they just flood over the rock side. Hoxie first of all, TRE, QXZ, Benny. Can they redeem it? The shot's not quite connected. Has to swap over to the M4, and he's just dodging all the bullets, but Suki will get picked off eventually. And Sook in the background, getting surrounded. And E-Arena here, Hodjukes, going for a third party, but so are Aurora.
Here comes Aurora. This is the perfect rotation for them. They found a way to get into a fight in this zone, and they are looking to third party this and possibly get a ton of eliminations. Meanwhile, TRE getting down. KRX are out of there. Here comes Yol now, applying that pressure, gets the knock on the Joker.
Yeah, you got 5 nades. The circle is favoring you. They have to cross you if they want to try and get to that play zone. So Aurora, don't overcommit. Don't over-peak it. Just play with your utility and you should be good. But you know what? Yeah, quick retreat, Aurora. They see the circle like, this is a little bit of a waste of time. Let's move back. Respectful play from Aurora against being so close to the smash zone. Got to be cautious as Top does get one tapped. Can they get him back up?
They can, but that's going to delay their rotation so bad.
It allows the arena to fight them too. Ooh.
Yeah, that was the rough knock right there. That literally just like slashed Aurora's plans. Girin just, wow, applying pressure. I'm surprised RRQ are paying so much attention to this. Like, they need to focus on getting into zone. It's 5 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what they do.
I mean, if they flushed out top, they might be like, oh, it's Aurora. Let's push it. Right? But, they only have 3 players, so maybe they'll want to play a little bit slower here to just make their way into the zone. E-Arena, good move. They see top struggling to get knocked and also get rezzed, so they're trying to go for swift exit. Quick Western rotate. I do enjoy it as top here with a Mini 14, just trying to get more damage to become your tournament MVP, but they just make it way too far out of range, so those taps are going to be really hard to connect as they make it over to the bridge, but so do Al Ula for that wide Western rotate. But Aurora need to pivot now. Hot Jukes Most of the positions in the zone are taken up. Aurora has to go for a crash here to get a playable position.
Yep, they're going to have to make a play. They're going to have to fight their way in, and that's honestly what they do best. But, oh, the hardest thing about that is you got to be able to even get there. So let's see if they're able to make this rotation. They're going to be going down this bridge here. Doc going to stop, going to try to get some room for his team. I like that. So Doc is going to be that counter position, and the rest of the team driving on up here. Are they going to be able to make it to this hill? No, they're not. Reefus popping out the vehicle.
Schweppes, instant respect, not willing to compete against Aurora, but that's going to be Reefus knocked out. In a very hard position to get the reset here because so many teams are just looking your direction and teams also going for a bit of a wide rotation. E-Arena, Hyunbin also there for Nocturne Red Force. No place is safe to the west. Sure, it's a decent mountain, but it's not in zone. They got about a minute to play here. Otherwise, they need to push up. So Aurora, you got to be quick, or you eliminate everyone, or you push in the zone. You just don't have many options here. You need to be quick about it.
Hyunbin is right behind him. There's Nocturne Red Force. Oh, but he is going to go into the blue zone there. So Aurora doing a great job of leapfrogging. This is a very difficult game. They are executing it the best they possibly can, or pretty much anybody can right there. Having Doc on the back line, applying pressure. Oh, what'd you see?
This is terrible. Look at that. Aurora almost out. RRQ down to single player. Nocturne Red Force just one player. The big teams at the very top that are looking to make their way into the Smash Zone, Hodrix, is just not panning out as Hyunbin gets top. What a play as a solo, dipping right into the water, hoping to dodge those incoming bullets. Zeol Doc, though, can they redeem as a duo? As the Arena leapfrog their position. But again, many teams look in their direction. I feel like surviving here is going to be tough. Quick is going to be in that shit, not playable position. Where are they going to send it?
Just trying to find a way into this next zone. They do end up in this next circle. The next one will pop right now as well. So let's see where they decide to go here. They're going to be passing up Sitting, but it does look like they are able to make it to safety.
For now, we'll see if that's going to be rewarded with Circle 5. Actually goes hard to the western edge, so that shed of Quick was going to be in the zone. I'm sure they wish they went for that position instead, away from all these teams, but Tiamba, any elimination secured on E-Arena is going to get them one step closer to that Smash Zone. They're hoping for it, as Quick now going to get a straight up huge defense play onto Schweppes. As QZ just going to try and third party from a distance. Ula, the dream is still not dead. 81 points. If you can make it a little bit further, get some placement points. Who knows what the MENA team can do?
32 players remaining. This zone has just been so brutal. Okay, now Quick in trouble. Joker up close and personal, getting peppered, but Quick, never mind, shuts that down and getting another elimination for his squad.
Maybe Aurora are happy they didn't crash it because Quick is, again, he's clutching it up every single game, it feels like. Never underestimate Quick, otherwise he will make sure you remember his name. Doc, as you could see in the elimination feed, he just got taken out, and so do the entirety of Aurora. They remain on 106 points. That's a 0-point match for Aurora Hodrix. They couldn't afford when all the teams below them are so close to that Smash Zone.
Unreal. Now Tianba, 0 points so far, but they have all 4 up, and they have the north side. So you could just see them poised, ready to go. And finally start getting active here, as all like the mid upper teams have been eliminated. There's just all the squads with 4 up are going to be pretty much at the bottom of the leaderboards minus Tianba. But this zone has just been so chaotic. It makes sense why everybody is so damaged, just trying to get into this next one. Little boy, yeah, just trying to snake it out for his team on the south side. And there's Tianba. Let's see how they're able to make things happen here against Thunder Talk.
Oh, did I see an MG3 there for Tiamba? I feel like I did. Oh my goodness. Of course, makes sense. They're dropping Yasnaya Polyana. They get 1, maybe 2 loot trucks, meaning they could get some airdrop weapons. So that weapon could really make the difference here up against Thunder Talk. That not willing to take that smoke realistically. They got the vehicles here, thinking what their next move is going to be. They do have a few options, maybe crashing on the garage of S2G or even Cube Compound of LGD. Tiamba also looking at the western side of the circle, really good off angle from Eagle, just getting a bit of insight, making sure they don't get surrounded by maybe all gamers or Fury as they cross the bridge side. So Tiamba, just again, their map awareness is just top tier, playing fully around their information. But here, as Thunder Talk get closer, maybe it would be a good time for Eagle to regroup to take this fight in a 4v3.
So quiet right now. And that's because it's only stage 5, but this zone was so chaotic that we lost so many teams. So now everybody just waiting for this next circle. Nobody trying to get into a crazy engagement. They do not want to get third-partied. Lauren's in, gets taken out to the play zone there. And Influence Rage. Oh, yeah, getting beat up as they try to hit this shoreline. S2G doing a great job at gatekeeping them. This next zone is going to go ahead and pop, and it goes up to the north there. And Lil Boy eliminated. That's Influence Rage out.
Basically a non-game, also no placement points. But now we do get to top 8, meaning placement points will be going the way of all of these teams. And Chamba, you know what? Because they get at least 1 placement point, that means they need at least 4 more total points that can get in eliminations. In placement points, it does not matter. And actually, when it comes to the center of the circle, Chamba do have priority. It's going to be QZ that's holding a really solid rock here on the front line. The only real threat to their position would be Thunder Talk. I'm going to say it right now, Hardtrix, I believe if Thunder Talk get eliminated, Tiamba making the smash zone because that's the only real threat to their game here on Erangel. Sitting, constantly scouting ahead with his vehicle, trying to get a bit more insight. And actually putting their focus onto S2G. So I feel like this fight, if it happens fully, that might be the win headed the way of Chamba.
AJ getting some nice impressive shots, but then they're going to see S2G push on up, but AJ shuts them down. We're seeing some other teammates, though. Yeah, look at that. LGD actually stealing some of those eliminations. And then here comes Sitting, roaring on over to his squad. But is it too late? And it looks like it's going to be. That's Thunder Talk out of there.
Yeah, LGD, good third party here from this compound. Up to 8 eliminations. Makes sense. I mentioned it literally on like circle 2 or 3. That compound is just an absolute godsend if you can play there the entirety of the match. So, well done execution-wise. S2G, Thunder Talk, pretty much out of the entirety of this match. Not going to get much done. But up at the top of the rankings, really is doable for RRQ. If they can keep snaking their way in here for GenFoss, it would be massive. But, of course, looking at the circle, they have to push in the water. The LGD, they're looking at every bush, every rock and tree to make sure no stragglers can survive. But Tiamba, he got himself 1 placement. But actually, that's going to be 2 placement points now with that 1 extra elimination. I think Tiamba, it's done. I feel like unless a massive throw happens, Tiamba will reach 116 points this game.
Yeah, they're looking just so rock solid here. They've kept everybody up, and now they're starting to put some eliminations on the board. RRQ not able to go for the triple win, as they only have 1 player up left, but everybody's just so hurt. Just trying to get into this end zone here. Beautya, gotta have to make a play. Maple's got that nade. Airburst is good. Catches Silence and even peppers up Chief. But he's got a nade of his own. Oh, this cancels it. Thought he had it. Now Maple going for the shots. And that is Beautya gone.
Yeah, good play there. Chief still able to survive for quite a long period of time, but it's not going to be the win up against All Gamers. All Gamers finally showing signs of life on these finals games. So making it now to the lower bridge section. That's going to allow them to get a good transition point. And realistically, the big 3 teams you've got to pay attention to in this game is going to be All Gamers, LGD, and Tiamba. It's going to be a 3-way finals for the Chinese teams in this game. The circle, the next shift, you still got 2 more shifts here. Circle 7 and 8. As GenFoss made it to the water, which I really did not expect, Hot Jukes. And this could actually allow them to push just ahead of Aurora. Pretty much already happened because he is making in top 4. They're going to get placement points. If he can actually get to top 2, whew, RQ could be really back in a position where they can take the trophy away from Aurora and Tiamba.
GenFoss, just a straight snake in the water. But yeah, good luck here now. The zone going up north. Tiamba looking ready for this one. This looks like a chicken dinner in the books here for the team on top of the leaderboards. This could be the game that secures their championship here. Let's see what they can do, as they are looking locked at this point to be able to at least reach into that smash zone. But even then, even if we don't see a smash finish, these points are so critical, as all the teams at the south are going to have to battle it out. Yeah, there's no way Tiamba loses this, right?
I mean, normally, I said that about D plus Kia early on Rondo, and they lost it, so you really never know. It depends on who pulls the trigger first. But even if Tiamba don't get the win here, it's all about those points. If we don't get a smash at the end of the day, it's going to be down to natural points, as OG Esports would go here for PUBG Mobile. As All Gamers going for a little bit of a wider rotation now on the road, trying to play this ridge, which really is not playable because LGD has a direct line of sight onto you. Yeah, of course, your car's going to get absolutely wrecked to smithereens. All Gamers here, I feel like, kind of gave up on a potential win because that position, completely unplayable, especially headed into Circle 8.
And we hadn't talked about All Gamers a lot. This could have been a good one for them here. If they win this one somehow, that'll actually put them, it should actually put them in a really good position to try to make it happen. But now with those nades, LGD pressuring them, it is not looking good.
Unfortunately, it does make sense. LGD, they know your cars are in no working condition. They gain nade range. Actually, a lot of those nades,
man, that's
barely miss out on Flower. That's a good one. Is it going to get the double? It puts Flower and Maple extremely low. But look at Tiamba from a distance trying to get the nade. Can they steal it? They get one onto Flower H. It's down to Maple on All Gamers. Can he get the reset on his teammate? I don't think so, as QZ just wants to become the MVP. The day comes out. It's an air burst, but it does not connect.
Just a little too overcooked, but it's LGD going to get the last of that one and put some points on the board. But Tiamba, oh wait, no, Tiamba got it? What's going on here? This is crazy. You got Tiamba with 113. Gen Foss peeking out, but just a little bit too late. The blue zone doing the damage, and now it's LGD versus Tiamba.
It was like, it was a guy there and disappeared. I swear, guys, I didn't hallucinate. It was really a player out in the blue zone. The LGD, good spray, connected from Milu. I mean, yeah, look at the circle. There is no way LGD can bring this one back in the smoke. Few more one taps coming out. Little burst, making sure he cannot exit that wizard tower. And even the guess, come on, one bullet. There you go. Got him. And the fact that it's especially in the way of QZZ is just terrible for top, because he is really looking to climb back up in #1 position here on the MVP rankings.
Tiamba looking to take it all at this point. I mean, they got the zone. Everything just went right for this team in this game. And there you go. That's another elimination for QZZ and some more damage as well. Rest of LGD, what do you do if you're LGD at this point? Like, do you go for the 2v4 or do you just try to deny?
I feel like you just try and crash a rock of a solo player, maybe on QZZ. Actually, you just send it there and try and play off the back of it, because it is stage 8, so they don't have a lot of time to work with. But this would be the best play, sending on one player, trying to overwhelm with your 2 players, and then hopefully you get casualties, which is what they're going to be doing. It's Mau Mau on the front line, leaving Apple behind. Not the way I was expecting it to go down, but he does get a bit more of extra elevation. But as you can see on the minimap, he still is not in the play zone, and like Tiamba, they're comfortably here in that playable area.
Well, here comes the utility usage. Mau Mau might not even get an opportunity to hit those shots. All it takes is one nade to do it, and they are trying to hunt him down. Not able to hit the mark just yet, so Eagle, you're gonna have to use that Eagle Eye here to get these last 2 eliminations. They need every single one they can get. Now Tiamba in the vehicle, gonna start making some moves here. As a triple, cannot afford to get blasted out. Here comes the MG3 though. They do end up getting there in time. That's one player done, one more left to go. Right out in the open, goodbye. Tiamba gets the chicken dinner and have reached the smash zone.
It's a double MG3 elimination to wrap it up. I'm loving it out here, but as you said, Tiamba indeed will lock in their position as the first squad to go in the smash zone. And now, if they get a single chicken dinner during the rest of today's games, they will be crowned your Macau Invitational champions, taking away the flame from Weibo. And you can see ecstatic after that win. But you know what? The fact that they got that win now, can they do it back-to-back? Because back-to-back wins, we saw it's hard. RQ did it. Can Tiamba make it happen on the second Durango?
Oh, man. All it takes is one more, guys. If Tiamba win any game here on out, this tournament is over. They are your PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational 2026 Grand Finals champions. And we will see them lift the trophy, and whoever's below them gets second place. And after that game, Aurora going out early, I believe second place could be RRQ. We'll see. Or we're not sure who will be in second place, but it's going to be pretty dang close. But what a way to start things off here.
I love that I said, attention, a team has passed the smash zone, 116 points, and it is Tiamba. Red alert throughout the arena. They are the team, the one threat that everyone needs to take down. One win could decide if they will secure the trophy, as our game MVP will be Milu with the MG3, the best weapon in the game, Hot Jukes. It makes sense.
Yes, indeed. Milu making it happen there. QZZ getting some points on the board as well. That's going to make things interesting when it comes to the entire tournament MVP conversation. But yeah, Tiamba played it very, very carefully. You know, they were holding that northern position. They got a beautiful zone shift in their direction, and then it was just easy dubs after that. So, man, we're going to have to go into this next Erangel and just see what happens. I think at this point, Max, if you're any other team in the lobby, you see Tiamba starting to get some momentum, I think you have to go out of your way to make sure you take the squad out.
I mean, Yasna Pollyanna definitely could happen, even if you just want to camp out the outskirts of the city. It's definitely a doable plan if you want to commit to it as you go through the highlights. But I'm going to say, even if Tiamba don't end up winning because of some mishaps in the next few games, for me, their PMWC slot is just locked in. There's too big of a gap between themselves and the other Chinese teams here. Again, they want to be in top 2, and I feel like after that win, especially, they're going to remain in top 2. But if I don't see them making it to PMWC, I would be genuinely surprised and also upset, because this is a team from China that I feel like could maybe win PMWC with the level of gameplay we've witnessed from these 4 players the entirety of PMMI.
Right, you are here. As we look at Furia getting taken out by All Gamers. All Gamers had a really big opportunity to put themselves in contention, and unfortunately just weren't able to make it happen. Great nade usage there from the side of LGD. LGD making a little bit of noise, but just a little bit too little, too late at this point in the stage.
Look at QZZ. He was like, no, I need those points. No. I need to be top. Please, give me the points. I was really hungry for those extra eliminations. I definitely do get it because, yeah, of course you want to be MVP, right? You want to try and take that spot away from Federalis, from Bigatron as you look at this game. It's a low elimination game, right? But if you're Chamba, you must feel so bad, because if they got enough points in a previous rondo, this would be it. That would have been 2 games and game over. Chamba would be your champions right now, but the rondo was just cut short for them, and they couldn't reach 116. So you got to do it again. You got 1 chicken dinner. It's not going to be enough. You need to get a second one here out of these potential 6 games.
Yep, that's what it's going to take here as we look at the match rankings here. LGD ending up on top, okay, with 17 points, 11 eliminations. Great game from them, but oh, wow, look at that. Top 4, all China here in the final day.
Right, it's definitely not like that on the leaderboards. Yeah. Most of these guys are towards the bottom, except for LGD, of course. Sorry, Chamba, which is going to be the exception, getting 16 points. But all gamers, Thunder Talk, and LGD makes sense, especially for LGD playing their compound next to the bridge. I always say it, if you are in that position and the circle favors that compound, if you get less than 10 eliminations, I'm going to say you threw the match. So LGD finally showing up a little bit here, showing some signs of life. Are they going to continue that kind of push forward to maybe catch up to the likes of Cham at the very top and maybe make their way at PMWC? Definitely their work is cut out for them, but there is a chance LGD could be making it, but they need to go absolutely ham here on the next few games, depending on how many we have again, because we just don't know at this point in time.
No, we do not. As we take a look here at the overall rankings, Tianba in the smash zone. One more game. We got to keep saying it here because they are the biggest threat without a doubt. RRQ moving up to 2nd place with 111 points. And Aurora, man, Aurora just not having the start they were hoping for.
I mean, really, when you look at the Rondo, getting chased down by BTR makes sense. It's always Indonesian teams chasing down Aurora on Rondo, by the way. It was boom in PMGC Season 1. Now it was the side of BTR. Maybe it's the new Falak versus Rosemary drama. It's Indonesia up against Aurora. Maybe we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Though Nocturne Red Force only a 1-pointer. Quite unfortunate after their massive 16-pointer on Rondo. Teams definitely slowing down. And I feel like it's to the point of the tournament, Hodrix, where teams are already feeling the pressure and doing pretty big mistakes that should not be happening at this stage of the tournament. So teams are going to be kicking themselves after missing out on potential big games at that point.
Yeah, that's what it's all about here, man. I mean, what a way to start things off. It's so crazy to see here, right? Will Aurora make that comeback? Will we see one of these other teams do something special? But now you have Tianba with just 1 game. They could end this tournament here. So it's been a great start here. And now we look at the elimination leaders. Yeah, QZZ just moving up little by little here, 32-28. I think with this game, he is now definitely your top contender for MVP.
It really also was interesting because last game it was a 2 elimination difference, if I'm not mistaken, between QZZ and Top, and now it's been increased to 4. So Top, he's got to catch up, man. These last 2 games, if you want to become MVP. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say I don't want Top to be MVP. Reason why, every time Top becomes MVP, they barely miss out on the trophy. So I feel like Top, you got to decide champions or MVP. You can't have both. At least historically speaking, he could not get both. As top will be #1 in terms of overall damage. Again, makes sense playing with the Mini 14, and he got some big shots while he was on Everest. So really impactful, but QZZ, it's about, what, an 800 damage difference here? That's literally one good game from this guy. He could easily jump back up, as he will be now #1. It keeps changing.
It's back and forth.
It's all top in #1, all QZZ in #1. It's going to keep changing until the very last match, I feel like.
Yep, literally. I agree 100%. And I think that, you know, top damage definitely does matter. But, you know, eliminations carry their weight in their own. And QZZ just keeps getting them every single game. But, you know what? The military, though, how are they going to fare? Let's see where that first zone decides to go.
When you have a plane path like this, I think it might be a bit northern. I feel like it might be throwing a bit of a spanner in the work here for these guys. As Weibo actually, look at Weibo on the minimap. They didn't send it to Primorsk. They actually sent it to Quarry right onto, here's that LGD.
Okay.
Maybe trying to take away a contender for that PMWC slot, which actually, if Weibo, if that is the game plan to fight LGD to make it to Paris, that is a very, very strong idea. As we have Phase 1 Circle Hodrux, it's not northern, it's actually somewhat kind to most of these teams, as it's a very eastern Phase 1 Circle that just popped.
Super eastern. Okay, all right, let's see what Aurora's going to do. Let's see what Tianba is going to make happen, because Tianba are going to be heading straight towards Yasnaya. That is in this next circle. They're going to be looted up out of their minds here. So not a bad zone at all for the side of Tianba. Now, I wonder, what is the lobby going to do here, okay? You know where Tianba lands. If the next zone pops, you have a good idea of where they're going to rotate from. This could be a good opportunity for teams to try and possibly camp their rotation, trying to find any way to be able to slow them down. But it's going to be difficult because they are going to be set up in this match for sure.
It is really tough right now to eliminate Tianba, literally Phase 1. The reason why is you would have to go in as Poliana, and just look at the mini. Oh, okay, as I say that, and we swap the POV to RQ. If you saw there on the minimap, there's so many buildings, intricate little positions to play around in Yasnaya Poliana. If you chase them down in there, you're literally gonna have no idea where Tianba will set up. So I would say, as you said, right, maybe just camp out the exit. But chasing them in the city, not a good idea. So got to be very careful against the Tianba Chinese threat. As over to Aurora's POV, just getting their car, looting up. And also, actually, one thing that's important to say, you do have a loot truck that does go around military base. But from what I've seen, Aurora don't really try and go for that. And I kind of wish they did, because like Influence Rage, like, oh yeah, all the all that loot for themselves. I feel like Aurora could do something pretty damn similar on Military Island.
Yeah, they definitely could. They definitely could. Honestly, they could use any little tip and trick they had in the bag at this point, because they've had a 4-point game and a 0-point game to start things off, allowing RRQ to pass them up and allowing Tianba to create a very thick lead on them. So if it does end up coming down to points and there is no smash ruling, I mean, Tianba are doing great so far. They have one heck of a lead. Let's see where it all ends up, though. As right now, I'm going to be looking at where these players are. Arena, this is all the way in South George, so they had a big trip to go. They had 92 points.
Typical Arena, really, right? They love their late blue zone rotates. They're trying to pull a 2 years ago kind of plan where you would camp out the blue in Sanok. Really, I'm not scared when we see Arena in the blue zone. It's been pretty typical, and they tend to always make it in the mid game, so don't worry too much. Trust in Arena, as Tianba did get himself that loot truck. I do not see an airdrop weapon in the arsenal of Tianba just yet, so maybe they got unlucky and did not get the MG3 this time, which I would say that weapon, that last game, was so impactful. They're really going to feel that kind of void without that particular weapon this time around.
Yeah, fortunate there. Tianba, they're going to take full advantage. Milu not able to find anything in those crates. He is going to get moving. And let's see where the Tiamba decides to set up here. So yeah, they've already looted Yasnaya. They are set up. They are going to be moving into the next zone. Aurora are still in military base. It looks like they're going to decide to take the western bridge here, which is not a bad idea. RRQ, yeah, RRQ are starting to keep an eye out though. That could mean really tough things for Aurora.
By the way, I feel like this tournament, I've been saying the C word, camping, a lot. I don't mean in a negative, just to be very clear. They're just holding position, right? Maybe I should stop saying that, just like they're holding the position.
Why not? I don't even care. Honestly, like if I was in this tournament, you got $400,000 on the line, you camp, do whatever you want, right? I mean, there's money on the line here, folks. You know what I'm saying? Like now, this is just a regular match where you're just playing, you're camping, that's a whole different story. Here, you do anything you possibly can to win, period.
Okay, you know what? Don't camp, Giga camp then. Sure, screw it.
Straight up, do whatever it takes. Camp, you know, 4v1, 3v1. There's no honor here, right? I mean, this is where you do whatever it takes. You know, hot drop, whatever you can do to possibly win. Now, you know, don't hot drop unless, you know, you're absolutely desperate. But yeah, I mean, there's money on the line here, folks. You can't not mess around.
By the way, quick resolution to the quote-unquote hot drop we had between Weibo and LGD and Quarry. Weibo went for the quick southern rotate. I feel like they saw they couldn't catch any of the members of LGD off guard, so they went straight back into Primorsk to initiate their looting stage. So that's pretty back to just typical gameplay from Weibo, which, well, their typical gameplay has not been great, right? 40 points so far throughout the tournament, 16th position. Really big upset compared to what we saw from these guys last year in Hong Kong. So that is quite upsetting to see. Out of all these teams, yeah, Tiamba, again, this is great for them because it was such a southern plane, Hot Jukes. They dropped Yasnaya Poliana. Really, there's no massive threat up north that's going to be coming to just go for the quick backstab onto them, so they know they can scout pretty proactively in front of them. They do have to be careful about one thing, though. I'm looking at the map. Bigatron did go for a big rotation up north in Severny, and they have two other players in Boatyard / Rozok. So sure, right now it's unlikely anyone's going to be behind you, but do be careful. Teams on this in this lobby are willing to go for these wide wraps. So if you are a little bit too comfortable in these zones, BTR might be there to put you to sleep. So got to keep your eyes open on those potential backstabs.
Gotta keep an eye out. RQ finding a position here, second place. 5 points is all they need to reach the smash zone. So you can tell they're playing this very, very carefully here. Aurora now starting to move into that play zone. Let's see what Aurora is going to do. As they made it into the main island, now they are just carefully rotating on in. Do not want to lose anybody on rotation here. As majority of the team... Okay, yeah, there goes Aurora. They're picking up some more loot. That is still in the blue zone, but they got to be careful. Now they're coming in pretty late here. Doc going to be passing up KRX, and now Tiamba. Uh-oh, QZZ. I saw it. He's got the P90.
Ooh, okay. Now that's going to be big, especially for him. Do you feel like they gave that weapon to him in particular?
Oh, yeah, I would like instantly. I mean, P90, QZZ, hello, right here. Why not, dude? Dude's going for MVP. He's absolutely cracked out of his mind when it comes to gun skill.
भाई एक पाकिस्तानी रेस्टोरेंट है वो देता है एक टाइम का खाना 230 और 2 टाइम का 420 हाँ 230 का एक टाइम का डिनर और 420 का 2 टाइम का भाई कौन सा महंगा है एक टाइम का तो अच्छा है
उसके पीछे चले जाओ वहाँ पाकिस्तानी रेस्टोरेंट है पीछे बड़ा ठीक है वहाँ आप 2 जने ठीक है 3 पराठे 4 पराठे खा लो कीमा और चने नाश्ते में कितना बिल बनेगा
भाई 7-8 दरम भाई नाश्ता तो सस्ता होता है 11 बजे से पहले हर जगह मैं 4 दरम का खाता हूँ भाई ज्यादा। ये नासिर के सामने है शाप 4 दरम का 2 पराठा और चना।
वही ना, ये वो बनता है 2 बंदे का कह रहा हूँ।
हाँ
2 बंदे खाते हैं वहाँ पे 9 दिरहम।
हाँ
1 बंदे का वही हो गया।
वही भाई मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि चना तो वही आया।
चाय चाय 2 चाय।
हाँ तो चाय हो गया सिर्फ एक्स्ट्रा। वही मैंने बोला क्योंकि भाई मैं 4 दरम इधर देता था इसको। नाश्ता तो सस्ता होता है भाई, लंच और डिनर महंगा होता है।
इसको मैंने बोला था कि क्या बोलूं, इसका किसी को के निवारण करना है इसका, क्योंकि मेडिसिन तो इफेक्टिव नहीं है।
हाँ
मुझे लगता है मुझे तो वही होम करना पड़ना है रफीक।
कौन सा?
पहले वो लगाया हुआ था ना, वो जो धुआं फेंकता था पानी का, वो रूल में होना चाहिए। उससे क्या होता है, कमरे की नमी बरकरार रहती है।
आओ आओ स्टार्ट करो, स्टार्ट आओ आओ स्टार्ट करो, स्टार्ट रेडी करो।
Welcome to PUBG Mobile.
Ladies that one please go. That one ladies here. बड़ा हो ना जो अच्छी
अच्छा जी, करोड़ टूटते हुए
उनके अंदर सांस लेने में सुकून मिलता है। Humidifier must be in the room. Yeah, every room must have. इससे कम क्या होता है, उसमें डालने के लिए ना खुशबू भी मिलती है ड्रॉप्स वाली। वो ड्रॉप्स डालते रहो ना,
हाँ
वो रूम में खुशबू भी रहती है, ऑयल टाइप के ड्रॉप्स होते हैं, और वो ह्यूमिड भी रखता है।
ਇਹ ਭੌਂਸਾਰੀ ਉੱਤੇ ਹੈ ਜੀ।
आओ स्टार्ट करो रेडी करो।
Welcome to PUBG Mobile.
क्या चीज है ये? क्या होता है?
यार ये इसके अंदर पानी और खुशबू डलती है।
अच्छा
ठीक है, और वो ना भाप बना के फेंकता है पानी को। जैसे फूल मिसाल के तौर पे फूल का हमारा टेम्परेचर है ड्राई,
हाँ
ठीक है, तो ये इसी हीट नहीं करता है। और जब आप मतलब गर्म पानी से नहाते निकलते एक दफ़ा एकदम जुकाम फील होता है। उधर हम भाप में होते हैं, भाप से हम बाहर आते हैं तो एकदम खुश्की में आ जाते हैं। जैसे वो पुराने की नहीं कहते थे
हाँ
ठंडा गर्म हो गया,
हाँ
ये होता है हमारे से जिससे जुकाम हो गया। फाइल एक से एक क्वालिटी में करेंगे, 10,000 का भी पड़ा है भाई,
क्या चीज है?
यही चीज़ है।
हाँ
わしの力をコントロールする気だな。この直後。
Vehicle is smoking.
お前は弱いな、小僧。
आओ स्टार्ट करो रेडी करो
Welcome to PUBG Mobile.
السلام علیکم وزیر میکونه د بند کړي چې حساب کتاب ده نشته سټرایکر دا مړه دا میش د تاله په سکانو باندې دا مړه به ځان په یوه دا مغا ده او پرې هغه منګور څه کیړی وي دا ملویسي ده ملویسي نماینده یخیه بس ولې سټارټ ټي ډي ایم نو خو یا لیوي کنه ټي ډي ایم کنه بس بیا به دې ته لګته ور کی اوري دا ملویسي ده یاره ټیک کونیه اوري نه نه دا کونیه ما وویل دا کونیه یاره می سره اټونه دا خلک لري
Blue team has scored for the first time.
Cover me! Reloading! Cover me!
کونیه
Watch out. Three for the blue team.
मेरा माउस पर
The blue team's streak has just been put to an end. Blue team.
Reloading!
Watch out.
نو داسې ورته ناست دی داسې ورته کنټینر د نیوله ده دلته نو ونه خوري ښه
Watch out.
So all the kai. Oh, it is totally.
Watch out! Got it.
Reloading.
Watch out! Got it. The blue team. Watch out!
Great. You're about to win.
Watch out! Marked a location. Watch out! Half of the match is over, and the blue team is in the lead. Watch out!
Gauntlet से किया भाई नहीं किया
Grenade विचर की कामयाब नशी
no पर manche बोला के दो
ज़हर को दा मलवीसी तो पकोनी लगा तेरे को
aqui, leave it down.
Da cunia, uiși.
Tada sarange pada je cunia de la servai. Da idina pata lagi ci jinaida.
Jump and land together.
Da manica na mane da cunia.
Sempre ai reina pata lagi sana dai cunia. Original dai.
Auri.
Ai reina pata lagi. Reina pata lagi ce casa. Nu dai cunia.
Casnaga na cunia.
माड़ा माना पता करना सिर भाई हमारा तो एक्सपीरियंस पर सब बर्बाद हो कमाल
अरे भाई झगड़ा ना करो भाई
कोई मसला नहीं भाई हम
नहीं झगड़ा नहीं है हमारी गपशप झगड़े के बराबर होता है चलो बिस्मिल्लाह غټ کور نه خطا یې غټ کور او کنه په غټ کور اول نه دی الو Raša kilo četka, ragu kas.
weapon.
Kukuri Sharif to Gugui.
Pawal malending wakay mis de pawagawali.
Da se jete zaman da ka kill da pring da wala. دا سحر نه دلته کې ناسته خلک وي ریکولو کوي تا स्टार्ट न होने आलू मैं माल यारा बताना था हमारे कुत्ते को सुबह से इधर बैठा हुआ था अरे ताल वजीर नंबर 1 भाई सब कुछ आप पर है अभी
I'm recalling a teammate.
Cherkizi.
Thanks.
Gronas ki ben pa hayalta. Arada. You can print the wazir daragl. Ne kill wana hai.
Marked a location. Nice.
هو أنا كساندي
Re ma de preg da.
وين
Marked a location.
هذا يديكو ريكول بلاور ده
Record कैसे करेंगे सर भाई इधर पर आ जाओ इधर पर आ जा बुढ़ा फायर रख लो
इधर है बंदे इधर ما بس هو تنزل هذا
俺の仲間絶対殺させやしねえ
قول ده كري وزيرة وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته तेरे से यार होगा
नहीं मेरे से यार
अल्लाह भाई
कैसे हो आप दोनों
मजे अल्लाह सुना
स्टार्ट भाई स्टार्ट वेरी गुड वेरी गुड रफीक भाई कल मैं रजिस्टर करूंगा इवेंट शुरू होने वाले दे दिए जनाब
करो फिर रजिस्टर
भाई बंदा ज्यादा कर रहा था 45 बनने क्लेम और कोशिश कर रहा हूँ 60 और किसको कोई और बंदा भाई नहीं है क्लेन में इनवाइट करने के लिए रफीक भाई नसर भाई जो ऑनलाइन गेम खेलता हुआ रहेगा गधे को मारे।
करेक्ट और जी की करेक्ट से
लगाओ 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 कुछ भी रहेंगे लगाओ मैं तो बोलता
1 second master, 1 second.
वालेकुम सलाम
कैसे हो रॉक भाई, क्या हाल चाल? रॉक भाई आपके पास कोई बंदा नहीं है क्लैन में इनवाइट करने के लिए? मैं रजिस्टर करूंगा, फिर कोई बंदा आएगा गलत हो जाएगा सीरीज।
भाई और बंदे को गोली मारो, जो है वो तो स्टार्ट करो।
और बंदे को गोली मारो, जो है वो तो
हसन बचमोली अनवर कली
अभी टाइम अच्छा है चाचा, इतने भाई सुस्त तो भाई
इन लोगों ने क्या करना है अपने एक क्लेम में
लेकर, इन लोगों ने क्या करना है अपने एक क्लेम में लेकर आना है।
भाई इनको बुलाओ भाई, ज्यादा डैमेज करेंगे टॉप 5000 में जाएंगे भाई, अच्छे अच्छे रिवॉर्ड्स मिलेंगे, नेम कार्ड मिलेगा, वो टाइटल मिलेगा, कार्ड मिलेगा। गांडू
सबको मिलेगा या आपको मिलेगा सिर्फ?
सबको जो क्लैन में है भाई।
ये मैं नहीं मानता कि सबको, इतने पबजी वाले अच्छे होते हैं कि वो सबको किल बांटते हैं, सिर्फ एक लौड़े को देंगे
भाई। पूरा क्लैन मेहनत करते हैं तो पूरा क्लैन को मिलता है, लेकिन आप लोग बड़े सुस्त हो। और सर डैमेज में डिपेंड करता है किसने कितने समझ।
अभी टर्टर ना करो, अनरैंक लगाते हैं 1 सेकंड, मैंने वो मारना है, ये मैंने मारना है लास्ट में, और मैंने अचीवमेंट करना है।
अभी तक आपने
कैसे
चलो चलो इसका एक वीडियो
अभी तक भाई, अभी तक सिर्फ बता रहे हैं भाई, फिर आते नहीं हो आप लोग।
भाई बात नहीं सुनते भाई, आप अपने रास्ते में जाते हो भाई, करते हो।
Let's jump and land together.
भाई ड्रॉप कर सकते हैं,
हमने जगाना है पहले से, वो जगा सकते हैं भाई, अगर हम लोग पूरा करें भाई वो जगा सकते हैं।
Okay. Okay. Marked a vehicle. Marked a location. Get in the car.
俺の仲間絶対殺させやしねえ。
Form up on me.
ट्रैफिक में प्लान करो, मैं ट्रेन पिन किया यार।
Okay.
नंबर 4 को ले करो भाई, वो 1 घंटे से मार रहा है रिक्वेस्ट।
चलो चाचा ये किधर स्कूल? हाँ स्कूल लूट नहीं, इधर लोग आते हैं लूट।
ना सिर्फ लोग आएंगे लूट करेंगे और कुत्ते को मार।
अच्छा वो है अनरैंक के यार, मेरे को लगा रैंक के।
अभी आया कुत्ता
तेरी कुत्ता गाड़ी में सामान स्टोर करो ओके भाई ओके वेरी गुड
I got supplies. I got supplies.
मेरे पास वो भी मिला सीक्रेट रूम उधर भी जाएंगे उधर से गन अच्छा गन उठाते
ये अभी मदरचोद ऊपर आया
किधर है
पे रंडी का बच्चा हमारा दिमाग खराब कर रहा है फजूल में मार्क तो किया नासिर भैया और कितने मार्क करे
चाचा को मार दिया भाई 2 सेकंड में चाचा को मार दिया अरे पर गधा मारना चाहते हैं नासिर भाई देख रहे हो ये देखो फिर हमें बोलते क्या बोले आप लोगों को है
भाई बंदा आता है ऊपर लवड़े पे चढ़ जाते हैं भाई लवड़े
तेरे पिछवाड़े में मैं डंडा दे दो कुत्ते मारो इसको अपने वापस अपनी लूट पे आओ चाचा मैं जाके तब तक गाड़ी लेके आ
अभी नींद से उठता नासिर भाई मैंने नेप लिया था गेम देखो फुटबॉल भाई सेमीफाइनल है और फाइनल है
टाइम है
अभी शुरू होने वाले हैं और चाचा इधर टर करना शुरू किया मेरा इंटरनेट क्यों एमएस आप लोग का कितना एमएस है
मेरा तो 20
भाई वेट में रिस्टार्ट करो भाई 200 एमएस प्लस आ रहे हैं
Get in the car.
मेरा पेटी किसने साफ किया माशाल्लाह प्राउड ऑफ यू माशाल्लाह
मेरी पेटी पे तो कोई नहीं गया था चाचा
भाई मैं क्या अभी
Marked a location.
गाड़ी आ गया अच्छा तेरा वो भी मिला 4x चाहिए तो बोलो
Watch out.
तो जाएगा नहीं आया तो जाएगा नहीं चाचा और गाड़ी को वही तरह हाँ बड़ा शानदार
ब्रेक दा वेत्रा कपख्तुबा ने
tapak bila wazir emang bila
में अगर आप लोगों का लूट हो गया चलते हैं भाई उसे मारने के लिए
चलो 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 गाड़ी तो सामने अले सलाम
ये 6x देंगे ये मैंने
सीक्रेट रूम किधर है सीक्रेट रूम
रुको मैं मैप में देखता हूँ उधर से गन अच्छा मिलेगा
देख
किधर है
पैसा मिलेगा
वो नहीं है ना सर
वो भी मिलेगा गन भी मिलेगा
चाबी किधर है ना सर भाई मैं मुझे तो चाबी मैं देखता हूँ
चाबी मेरी जेब में ये ले लीजिए किधर गया
चाचा नया कपड़ा निकाला कैसा है चाचा
ये
भाई हम
यार किस तरह जाऊँ
था या किधर है भाई? शो नहीं हो रहा है
भाई।
हाँ
आप लोग को एमो ड्रॉप के 140 एमो ड्रॉप के किसको एमो चाहिए?
वो उठाते हैं पहले, गन तो उठा ले इधर सीक्रेट आ गया कुत्ता।
Marked a location.
पहले प्लान सुनो, सब प्लान सुनो। वेट ओपन करें भाई, गाड़ी से ना उतरना। अगर बंदा आया गाड़ी से ही बंदे को मारो। और भाई जब लास्ट एचपी हो जाए रफीक भाई को मारने, जो जब लास्ट एचपी हो जाए, बहुत कम हो गया पर फायर स्टॉप करो, रफीक को मारने दो।
क्या
कि लास्ट में मैंने मारने नासिरा।
ओके
भाई से मारने दो कि भाई कसम से हमें पागल करेगा 2000 साल और।
नो प्रॉब्लम चाचा, नो प्रॉब्लम।
आओ बैठो। जब पहले सुनो, उसके पैर में मारो। जब उसके पैर में मारो वो गिर के नॉक हो जाता है। जब वो नॉक हो जाता है उसके मुंह पे पर मारना। मैं भी उस टाइम गाड़ी रुकूंगा उसके मुंह पे। भाई पैसे क्या करोगे? चलो इसको मारते हैं। इतना एमो लिया
भाई। एमो पेंक को मैं बोल रहा हूँ, एमो पेंक को इसके पिछवाड़े में, गाड़ी के पिछवाड़े में, मैं ये बता रहा हूँ।
मैंने तो फेंका था, किधर गया एमो इतना?
कि मुझे शो नहीं हो रहा है
भाई वो बेंटली लगाया है भाई, बेंटली वो 3 कार्ड वाला लगाया है। मजाक है।
छोड़ो इनको, इन पैसे एमो मत खराब करो।
बॉट है बॉट। भाई फ्यूल भी कम है। फ्यूल किसके पास है? फ्यूल भी कम है, ये बात भी है, दिमाग में रखो।
इधर मिलते हैं
दो बंदे इधर। ए वो लूटेड है ना। चलो इस घरों पे चेक करते हैं। ये भी लूटेड है
भाई। पेट्रोल तो कोई नहीं उठाता।
Marked a location.
ओए गाड़ी भाई डासिया लेटे, डासिया अच्छा है ये 4 बंदों वाला। ओए इनको मारना है, इनको लूट करे।
Okay.
तो जाओ, छोड़ो इनको।
वेट ये तो मेरे से ऑफ करो
भाई। इतना जल्दी नहीं भाई।
भाग रहे।
Watch out.
ये हमारा 10 से भाग गया था।
10 के पीछे में बहुत भागा, निकल गया।
एमो इतना एमो है भाई। एमो ले लो। गाड़ी की कौन सी गाड़ी की टंकी में डाले
भाई? वो नहीं है इसका, क्या बोलते हैं भाई उनको?
वेट में 4 बंदों वाला गाड़ी ढूंढता हूँ रफीक भाई।
Watch out.
वापस आता हूँ।
ये देखो, मारो 0 कुत्ते को 0 किया। स्मोको का 0 पे चावल।
जाओ स्टोरेज में जाओ। इधर जाओ, गाड़ी ढूंढते। गैराज में करोगा ये इधर। वेट
नसर भाई 40 वाला जजर पुलिस इस तरह
ना मसरा है। MG3 का था هذا 40 ولا سكة. هو بشوف की 50 वाला राख लो किसी
पैसे को चाहिए नसर भाई।
वेट गैराज से हम 10 ही लाते हैं। आप लोग फ्यूल ढूंढने का ट्राई करो। हमने गैराज के पास आ गए।
फ्यूल चेक करना सर
भाई। 10
$2 ही बस।
बैठो रो
ना करना मैं पदाबा ने visto लेमो वाखला।
वो मिल गया क्या बोलते हैं, पेट्रोल।
चाचा गुजारा का हुआ, ये भी सही है।
मिल गया वो मिल गया।
ए नंबर 4 को भी पश्तो आता है रफीक भाई नासिर भाई।
वेरी गुड भाई, वो तो
चलो।
जोन में आया कुत्ता। राजा नासिर
हाँ
भाई।
वाह कोई ना
चलो,
जो अभी
चलो,
चलते हैं भाई, लूट है सब कुछ, अभी चलने का टाइम है। एमो
अभी
ड्रॉप करो
चलने
इसके
का टाइम
अंदर, अब चलने का टाइम है। थोड़ा लेट करे कोई बंदा उसे मारेगा फिर चाचा का मरीज हो जाएगा।
लास्ट में मेरे लिए छोड़ो।
छोड़ देंगे जब वो नॉक हो जाए भाई, मैं भी गाड़ी से निकल के उसे डैमेज करूंगा। ओके समझ गए सब। अगर उसने गाड़ी पटाया भाई, चारों की चार भाई लेफ्ट राइट जाना। ओके थोड़ा दूर दूर होके
हाँ
अगर
हाँ,
पटा
ये
दिया।
रहा कुत्ता।
つもりだ
आ जाओ आ जाओ।
शुरू करो, पैर पे मारो उसके, पैर पे मारो। गाड़ी के अंदर रहो, गाड़ी के अंदर रहो। अभी वापस बैठो बैठो बैठो।
गाड़ी है।
एनिमी मार रहे, एनिमी मार रहे।
Watch
नासिर
out!
भाई बैठो।
ये तो जोन से गया।
कुत्तों को मारो, कुत्तों को मारो, कुत्तों को पहले मारो, कुत्तों को मारो, किल चोरी करेंगे।
इनकी मार।
Watch out!
लो एचपी है, रो मर गया एक और है।
मैं कैसे मरा?
डैमेज है कोई ना, वापस आओ जल्दी, लूट ज्यादा है,
वापिस
डैमेज भी है।
वापिस आओ।
भाई ये बंदे जब एनिमी भाई दूर से मारते हैं।
मैं इनको ऐसा ऐसा गालियां दूंगा।
नासिर भाई मैंने आपको बोला गाड़ी बेटा इतना जल्दी नॉक कर दिया बंदों ने।
रोक फिनिश का।
मैंने बोला फायर का साउंड आ रहा है।
लोग का
बड़े गद्दे को भाई रोक, उधर से थोड़ा दूर करो।
Help!
नाइस। अप्सरो को मारा, नीना इसे मारे भाई, नीना लानत नीना के ऊपर। कोई ना भाई, एक बंदा तो रहे बॉस की इधर उधर घुमाओ कि ये भाई हमें ना मारे, फिर इनको मारेंगे।
गाड़ी देखो यार, ये तो पहुंचना मुश्किल हो जाएगा।
वैसे ही भाई इधर सड़कों में गाड़ी मिलेगा, अगर ना मिला भी वो मिलेगा ना सर भाई। पैदल चलते, टाइम कम है, ये जोन भी खत्म हो जाए फिर ये चला जाएगा।
बगी तो मिल गया।
चाचा के साथ बगी में आओ, चाचा के साथ बगी में आओ। हमें भी मिला।
चलो सीधा उधर ही ब्रेक मारो।
भाई इतना जल्दी मरने वाला था, बस ये कुत्ते आ गए हमारे नसीब में।
भाई खत्म था, इतना जल्दी से मार देते भाई कसम से बंदों ने। भाई नेक्स्ट अगर इस बार बैठो भाई, जल्दी से बैठो। वो जाने वाला है। हाँ गांडी वो जाने वाला है चाचा। वो जब जोन ऐसा बन जाता है वो चला जाता है मेरे एंगल से।
Form up on me.
गाड़ी नहीं है रॉक, मेरे पास बगी है चाचा, बैठा है बगी में।
後悔することになる
तीन बंदे रफीक भाई ना मारो चाचा। इनको मारने का ट्राई करे भाई। अभी हमारा ये इन बंदों को तुम्हारे पर किल चोरी करेंगे लास्ट में, दो गेम मुंह मार के।
मेरे पीछे आया है कुत्ता।
फायर ना करना कुत्ते के ऊपर रफीक भाई। फिनिश एक मदर और आ रहे हैं भाई। कुत्ता कैंप पर बैठे हुए दीवार के पीछे छुपा हुआ है भाई। क्या लॉबी है भाई।
गवात
फिनिश करो।
सर बंदा जा रहा है, गवात को छोड़ो।
किट रोत्रड़ा
हील करो, बैंडेज लगाओ नासिर भाई, फिर इसका किट लेके हील करो।
ओके
भाई ये बड़ा वाला किट ना लगाओ, बड़ा वाला किट ना लगाना।
नहीं छोटा लगा रहा हूँ, लेकिन ये पागल ने जो है बड़ा वाला फेंक दिया मेरे लिए।
थैंक यू रॉक। मैं भी वापस आ गया।
बस करो, लूट खत्म हो
गया। यही था चोरो, जल्दी से गन लेके आओ के फाइट करो।
ओके
लूट हो गया, मैं इस गंदू को आप लोग के पास ले आऊंगा। ओके ले आ रहा हूँ आप लोग के पास।
मारो ना सर।
वो है नहीं है मोटाने तो दो।
ये इधर है,
लूट तो करो अपना, पूरा ना लूट करो।
हाँ भी मिला।
मारते रहो। थोड़ा दूर रहो, इतना क्लोज ना रहो। थोड़ा दूर रहो।
इसका पिछवाड़ा पड़।
ये गाड़ी कौन लेकर आया?
ये भी देखा। मारते रहो। एनिमी ये तो रोक। क्लोजन करो। चाचा क्लोजन करो। क्लोजन करो एचपी कम है। क्लोजन करो एचपी कम है। जब मैं बोलो फायर स्टॉप करना, चाचा को मारने देना।
जल्दी करो।
बस सिर्फ चाचा मारो।
बस चाचा मारो।
वेरी गुड, चाचा ने मार दिया। अभी चाचा नया बोल रहा हूँ, तेरा गांड मारूंगा।
शुक्रिया।
नहीं किया स्मोक कर रहा हूँ। कर दिया
Form up on me.
ये सब तूने
भाई बंदे बैठे थे। वेट रॉक में आता हूँ, ओपन में हूँ। ये ट्विस्ट जा रहा हूँ चाचा। इतना पैनिक ना हो जाओ गंडू। खत्म हो गया, सिर्फ वही मारना है। इतना पैनिक हो जाता है चाचा नासिर भाई।
शुक्रिया।
भाई अभी चिकन डिनर करना है, ये भी मसला है।
वो चिकन में नहीं है भाई आपका, तो वो नहीं क्या गेम में तो नहीं जाना भाई। गलत इंफॉर्मेशन कौन आपको दे रहे हैं रफीक भाई?
भाई करना है भाई, मैं देख रहा हूँ वीडियो, सुबह से वीडियो देख रहा हूँ। ये इसमें कौन सा गलत है?
चलो चिकन डिनर
किस चीज के लिए खाना है? वो कागे जब जाना है खाना है, कागे के लिए। अभी आपका रैंक देखा, आप चुइनेन हो, जेनन भी नहीं हो भाई। ना गलत इंफॉर्मेशन देखते हैं ना सिर्फ भाई रफीक।
इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं, सब मेरे सामने कर रहे हैं बंदे।
भाई 3000 डैमेज करना है, 3000 डैमेज अभी आपने आपका पूरा किया। 3000 डैमेज के बाद इसे मारना है और चिकन करना है। उसके बाद आपका 200 पावर हो जाएगा। वही बोल रहे हो, नहीं बोल रहे हो? दूर से मुझे मारा।
इसके तो पिछवाड़े में मेरे को।
और इधर रैंक में भी भाई एक कुत्ते बैठते हैं भाई मारने के लिए। ये देखो इधर भी बैठता है रॉक। अभी अचीवमेंट का बोल रहे हो रफीक भाई? नहीं बोल रहे अचीवमेंट का। भाई मारो, इसी बंदे ने भाई हमें पीछे से मारा।
मैं तो बोलता हूँ जोन निकलते हैं चाचा।
गाड़ी नहीं है इधर।
नहीं है ना, बस भागते रहो। किटोत्रडो मासी से निष्ठा।
पाऊ नसर भाई उल्टा द टुल वतन में डाक पोजाता सु तो फिकर या वो में तरड़ो हुआ देता।
बस आफरी
या फरीना मोल लवाड़ो।
लेफ्ट में बगी, किधर लेफ्ट में बगी? लेफ्ट देखो बगी है। इतना दूर जोन है भाई, इतना हीलिंग आप लोगों के पास है? इतना जाने का जोन के अंदर
किधर है? नहीं है कुछ भी। मेरे पास एक किट था, वो भी चाचा ने दिया। इधर होगा चाचा, इधर घर की तरफ होगा।
जोन इतना डैमेज नहीं कर रहा, बहुत कम कर रहा है। अनरैक में कुछ डिफरेंस ही नहीं।
हाँ वो सामने उधर वो क्या है, गाड़ी बड़ियों का वो शोरूम है ना।
नहीं मैंने बोला जोन कम डैमेज करते हैं अनरैक पे, क्यों नसर भाई?
अनरैक है ना। हाँ
ये देखो चाचा को बोला कि वो करे, ये बोला वीडियो देखे, अभी वो चावल कर रहा है हील के लिए। वो चावल हील नहीं कर रहा था।
सामने बगी भी मिला, टेटी में आ जाओ।
दो चावल का है चाचा।
जिधर तरावा ना तो ड्राइविंग तक ना और ये तो बोला
हाँ
कि
न
बेंडी
चलेगी
जोलेगा।
ना सिर भाई माड़ा दगा से खैता खेत लगेगी ना सिर भाई दस कवे।
रजा तो ने खबर बिचो को गड्डी जाड़ी खादी।
जल्दी से निकलो, ब्रिज से निकलो। नासिर भाई बैंडेज लगा सकते हो ड्राइविंग के साथ?
हाँ लगा दिया।
मैं उनको बता रहा हूँ भाई बुड्ढे को, बुड्ढे भाई इनका दिमाग के लोड़े लगे हुए हैं, खत्म है इनका दिमाग।
अभी मैं देखता हूँ चाचा चिकन कैसे करता है। अभी चाचा अचीवमेंट का बोल रहे हो या वो 200 पावर होता है? कौन सा वाला बोल रहे हो चिकन करना है?
भाई इसके साथ तो मैं बताऊंगा।
अचीवमेंट तो देखा मेरा बिना चिकन के हो गया भाई। रिपेल द नाइट टेल
स्ट्राइकर में बताऊंगा, थोड़ा वेट करो।
हाँ कोई ना, वेट करते हैं भाई, वेट करते हैं।
मालूम नहीं, कसम खुदा की डरा दिया।
जाओ बुड्ढे डरा दिया, आगे जाओ तब तक मार।
Nice.
सेफ किलो पीछे बंदा।
Well done.
उसका लूट करो, हीलिंग विलिंग उठा लो। आप लोग के पास हीलिंग है? दो बंदे बचे हैं, आप लोग का गार्ड ना मारे।
आया।
Great.
मारा बहुत तशा मारा।
बस एक ही रह गया।
चिकन के बाद फिर लाई पे आओ।
रिपेल द नाइन टेल फॉक्स, वही बोल रहे हो नहीं बोले हो यार अचीवमेंट?
हाँ ये रहा सामने।
कोई ना, लाइफ के बाद मुझे शो करना चाचा, या मुझे
छोड़ो इसका टट ही निकालूंगा ओम के साथ। छोड़ो चाचा छोड़ो।
मारो जल्दी खत्म करो नासिर भाई। कोई ना, ओम से मारो।
वेरी गुड।
जल्दी से चिकन करो और खत्म करो। मैं देखो चाचा कौन सा अचीवमेंट के बारे में बोल रहे हो। आओ लोग आओ चाचा, जल्दी लोग आके दो।
Very good guys, very good.
俺の仲間絶対殺させやしねえ。
वेट में चेक करो ये चाचा कौन सा अचीवमेंट को बोल रहे चाचा।
द ग्रेटेस्ट 30 मैन।
स्ट्राइकर इधर आओ, स्ट्राइकर आओ।
नेट में आपका लाइव देखो।
निंजा रैंक अप देखो अभी।
हाँ देख लिया, क्या हुआ?
ये क्या मिला?
देखा, मुझे पता था चाचा क्या बोल रहे हैं नासिर भाई, मैंने इसे बोला भी, लेकिन ये नहीं पता इस कान बंद करके सुनता है क्या सुनता है। मैंने बोला आप ट्यून इन का मतलब जानते हो? सबसे नीचे रैंक, उससे ऊपर जून इन जाने के लिए भाई 3000 डैमेज करना है। जब जून इन पहुंच गए उसके बाद 9 टेल्स को मार के चिकन करना है चाचा। अभी हमने जून इन पहुंच गए, अभी 9 टेल्स को मार के चिकन करना है भाई। आपका लाइव देख रहा हूँ गांडू, उधर देखो प्रमोशन ट्रायल के ऊपर क्लिक करो, बोल रहे डिफीट द 9 टेल्स एंड विन द मैच।
अभी समझा चाचा?
अभी देखा, उफ कर रहे भाई कैसा।
ये आज जो गंडू जो लोग थे, वो गंडू तो ये बता रहे थे
भाई उनका सुन रहा है, अपने टीममेट का नहीं सुन रहा नासिर भाई। मैं बोल रहा हूँ आपको सिर्फ 3000 डैमेज करने हैं नासिर भाई। मैं आपको बताऊं, चुप मैं नासिर को बताऊं। नासिर भाई इसमें 4 रैंक है। पहला रैंक जीनिन, उसमें वो छोटा वाला इवेंट पे जाना है। आप जाओगे चूनिन में 3000 डैमेज करना है फॉक्स के ऊपर, पर आप जाओगे जूनिन में। जब जूनिन में पहुंच गए 9 टेल्स को मारना है और विन करना है। उसके बाद आप कागे में जाओगे, कागे सबसे हाईएस्ट रैंक है।
हाँ ना चाचा, अपने टीममेट का सुनो, जब वो इतना बोल रहे हैं
अभी चाचा चूनिन में भाई कागे का मिशन कर रहे हैं, प्रमोशन ट्रायल। ऐसा आपको बोलूं, क्राउड में बैठा है डोमिनेटर का ट्रायल कर रहा है।
ये बाहर वाली
मास्टर का
सुनो,
एस का और एस मास्टर का भूल गया भाई।
अच्छा स्ट्राइकर, ये मसला नहीं। स्ट्राइकर कार्ड आपके पास कौन से है? स्टील में आपके साथ है? स्टील वाला
कौन सा वाला?
स्टील वाला
पहला वाला नंबर नहीं, वो 6-7 नहीं है। उसके सिवाय वो पिंगुइन, हबीबी पानी, पिसिलिनो, कसलिनो है क्या, ये भी है।
बैटल ग्राउंड में आपके साथ कौन सा वाला है?
बैटल ग्राउंड में एक्स्ट्रा नहीं है। ये 3rd प्लेस फ्यूरी है भाई, 3rd प्लेस फ्यूरी है। समर लव ऐसा ही कुछ इसका नाम है, ये भी है।
ओके, लेजेंडरी निंजा में कौन से है? 1 2 3 4 है आपके पास?
नहीं, 1 वाला है, एक्स्ट्रा नहीं है भाई।
ओके, निंजा में 4
जराया है, सुनादे, मादुराउची है। चौथा वाला कौन से? नारुतो नहीं। लेजेंडरी वाला सिर्फ वही नंबर 1 मेरे पास है, एक्स्ट्रा लेकिन नहीं है। और साकुरा लेकिन एक्स्ट्रा नहीं है।
आपके साथ कौन सा नहीं है कि मैं भेजूं आपको? ये मेरे
पास आपके पास कौन सा है? मेरे पास लेजेंडरी निंजा का 2nd वाला नहीं है, 3rd वाला। वेट में आपके लाइव वापस ओपन करो, इंटरनेट स्लो काम कर रही है भाई। और चाचा ने इतना हेड अपने लाइव पे लगाए ओपन करते हुए, 20 से तो ज्यादा हेड आता है। ऊपर जाओ,
रोकड़ा मिलता है हबीबी, रोकड़ा
एक्स्ट्रा नहीं है आपके पास। ये सस्के मुझे चाहिए चाचा, आपके पास एक्स्ट्रा नहीं है। ये सास्के उछुआ चाहिए, सस्के नीचे वाले है मेरे पास। नीचे वाले तो एक्स्ट्रा भी है। कौन सा? अब इस नारुतो में जाओ, वेट नारुतो में देखो। हाँ नारुतो वाले भी है, लेजेंडरी नहीं है। मुझे लेजेंडरी चाहिए। बिस्मिल्लाह मारो। उत शिट, इंग्लैंड हैरी केन मारेगा भाई। मैच स्टार्ट हुआ है भाई, हैरी केन इंशाल्लाह मारेगा अर्जेंटीना को।
अर्जेंटीना बहुत कुत्ता है, इनको तो मारेगा। अच्छा है,
बेलिंगहम और हैरी केन ये दोनों भाई, इनको मारना पड़ेगा आज। ऑलमोस्ट गोल मारने वाला था भाई इंग्लैंड ने भाई। ओ इंग्लैंड
मारेगा, टेंशन नहीं लो, मारेगा।
गोल पिकर ने भाई वो कर दिया, डिफेंड कर दिया भाई। इनका गोल का बड़ा तेज है, बड़ा होता
और
है नासिर भाई।
तेरे को मालूम है ये दोनों पुराने दुश्मन भी है फुटबॉल में।
वही तो दो बार हारा था अर्जेंटीना से इंग्लैंड।
हाँ, इस दफा
यूरो
इनके
फाइनल्स
पछवाड़ा
में भी
मारे।
हारा था भाई। मेसी को देखो,
क्या लंबी लंबी फेंकते हो यार स्ट्राइकर, किधर यूरोप में हारा था।
यूरो चैंपियनशिप में नहीं हारा था।
यूरो में किधर से खेलेगा वो, यूरोप में आता है इंग्लैंड, वो अर्जेंटीना साउथ अमेरिका में आता है, यूरोप में किधर खेलेगा, इतना
नहीं
लंबा लंबा
ये यूरो
फेंकते
पे
हो।
फिर नहीं। हाँ ये फिर मिस्टेक था भाई, ये मेरा मिस्टेक।
नहीं, गलती हो गई, हाँ सही है।
वो स्पेन था भाई, वो स्पेन था, स्पेन और फ्रांस था भाई यूरो पे। माय
हाँ,
बैड। लास्ट टाइम खेला था 4-5।
ये बात अगर
चार
चाचा
गोल
बोलते
एकदम
तो मैं
से
बोलता
एम्बापे
कि
ने
झूठ
मारा।
बोलते हैं। तूने बोला तो तेरे से मिस्टेक हो गया, नो प्रॉब्लम।
हाँ ये मिस्टेक हो गया। इतनी टीम ज्यादा है ना सर, पहले तो इनका क्लब वाला भी कभी कभार क्लब का और नेशनल का वो हो जाता है, वो भी हो जाता है।
हाँ मैच
ओके लीव खेलते हैं, रेडी करो, स्टार्ट ना करो यार।
भाई हटाओ ये, मैं गेम देखो भाई, ये जीत जाए ये अर्जेंटीना भाई, बड़े कुत्ते लोग हैं। इजिप्ट के साथ जो कुत्तापा किया।
कोई नहीं, हारेंगे, टेंशन नहीं लो।
वेट वेट भाई, मैं वो ऑफ करूँ भाई, बिजली का वो निकले, आवाज निकल रहा है। मैं आया 1 सेकंड चला था। अभी लगा जो लगा नहीं। चाचा ये एयूजी केस है, इसका किल काउंटर भी ओपन हो गया मेरे लिए।
वेरी गुड। ये रोको भी तो ऑफलाइन हो गया।
किल काउंटर ओपन हो गया। थोड़ा वेट करो, अगर आया या नहीं आया फिर देखेंगे।
निकालो इसको
अभी
मूंछों के
3
साथ।
मैक्स हो गया मेरे पास नासिर भाई, रफीक भाई। ये वाला मैक्स
क्या?
है, ये वाला मैक्स है और ये वाला एयूजी।
俺の仲間絶対殺させやしねえ。
इसको निकालो मूंछों के साथ। ओह, तो बोतल वाले का तो वजीरा
मेरा
तेरा
नीचे
लड़ी
वाला
का।
9 टेल वाला भी हो गया मेरा अचीवमेंट। वेरी गुड। नासिर स्ट्राइकर बोल रहा था कि थोड़ा वेट करो इनका, इसलिए वेट कर रहा था।
हाँ,
रेडी करो।
कोई ऑफलाइन हो गया। नेट में देखो और कौन ऑनलाइन है भाई। वहाब को और वहाब के वो आ गया देखा। वहाब को और वहाब के भाई को भी वही ले आओ वो क्लैन पे 1-2 दिन के लिए, एक टूर्नामेंट खत्म हो जाए। सिर्फ उनको बोलो भाई रिंगल जाके गधे को डैमेज करते जाए। रॉक भाई आ गए, हमें लगा ऑफलाइन हो गए। बिजली आया, नाइस।
बिजली आपके मुंह पे लानत मारा। रेडी तो किया करो, किया।
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह भाई, मैं बोल रहा हूँ बंदा ले आओ भाई, अभी हमें टॉप में जाना है, मुझे वो टाइटल लेना है और नेम टैग लेना है। मैं तो डैमेज कर भाई, मैं तो इतना इसे डैमेज करूंगा, इतने से डैमेज करूंगा ये 9 टेल्स को।
लगाओ स्ट्राइकर का मिशन करते हैं।
अभी शुरू नहीं हुआ, 1 दिन बाद शुरू होगा।
फुल बर्बाद होते।
I won my last match. Here we go.
भाई अभी से बता रहा हूँ, जैसे ही पैराशूट खुला अनफॉलो करो, एक दूसरे के पिछवाड़े में मत घुसो।
कॉर्नर हो गया भाई अर्जेंटीना के।
तू समझा ना।
हाइड्रेशन ब्रेक आया। ये हाइड्रेशन ब्रेक तो बड़ा कत्ता चीज है, इसे क्यों लाया?
ठहरो।
ओहो, इधर फाइट होना शुरू हो गया।
चलिए।
मुझे लगा मुस्तवर माई कॉल पे, समझ रहे हो?
गुस्सो चाचा द ग्रेट स्टडी मैन, डोंट वरी।
Mark the location.
भाई दरवाजे के सामने लैंड किया, मेन दरवाजे के सामने, और किधर लैंड करना है? ये देखो, अच्छा लैंडिंग किया है। देखो बंदों के पास गन नहीं है भाई, ये मलवेसी इंसान है, बंदा नहीं मार सकता। उनके पास गन नहीं और चाचा बंदा नहीं मार सकता। अच्छा मुझे दिन ब दिन पागल कर रहा है चाचा। चाहता है मुझे ब्लड प्रेशर का मरीज बनाए नासिर भाई।
इसका रेट भी मिस कर रहा।
अच्छा हुआ आपको मारा भाई, दिल को खुशी मिला।
क्या हो गया? एमएस भाई क्या है
भाई? 3 बंदे, ये तो बताओ कि 3 बंदे नहीं? ये मैं सच है।
किधर जाने?
वापस इधर ही जाऊंगा भाई। 3 बंदे चाचा बोल रहे आओ भाई। आ गया, 3 बंदे बैठे थे।
आ जाओ।
भाई आप ना कसम खाओ भाई, आप ना कसम ना खाओ और भाई सच में आप गुनाहगार दुनिया से जाओगे भाई। काफरा भी ना जाना भाई। नेक्स्ट राउंड अगर छत पे लैंड किया और आपका ढूई मारा, फिर ना बोलना कि ऐसा लैंड। भाई मुझे कुछ पता है, मैं आपको बोल रहा हूँ रफीक भाई। मैं अगर अच्छा होता फायदे के
मेरे कॉल के लिए भागा।
मदद करो। Watch out! मदद करो। वेट करो। No.
उधर रहो भाई, रोको पीछे बचा लो।
Watch out!
आ गया। Yeah.
Help!
Oh, very good.
Wait.
I got supplies. Please recall me.
ये देखो नासिर, वो भी हमारे लिए रिकॉल
Okay.
करता माशाल्लाह।
मुझे क्या पता है बेटे होंगे उधर। जो
अभी जा क्या कर रहे हो भाई? इधर कैंपिंग कर रहे हो भाई? लॉबी की तरफ जा।
कुत्ते का बच्चा।
Awesome. Please recall me.
वेट में रिकॉल करता हूँ नासिर भाई।
जाते रिकॉल में थोड़ा मुंह तो बंद रिकॉल।
इधर से होगा ना, इधर इवेंट से नहीं होता।
नहीं इवेंट से नहीं होता इधर से।
अकेले मत जाओ, जाने साथ में जाओ, उधर बैठे हुए टट्टी पे।
भाई अकेले जाना पड़ता है। अब तो चाचा को जानते हो, बड़ा सुस्ती इनका हूँ नासिर भाई। रिकॉल हुआ, रिवाइव हुआ।
I'm recalling a teammate.
इवेंट पे जाने वापस।
Thanks. ठहरो।
भाई जाओ जाओ, आपको जाने जाओ।
भाई किधर जाना, फिर उधर साथ जाएंगे ना।
Watch out.
नहीं इवेंट तो अभी इधर कुछ नहीं बचा ना सर, इधर ग्रास की साइड
छोड़, आ जाओ।
Form up on me.
ग्रेट ब्रेस। ये किधर है चाचा?
भाई वो
किसको मार रहा है?
वो बोट।
छोड़ो, निकलो उधर से।
चलते हैं मेडिसिन चलो।
Okay.
भाई बहुत भूख लगा है भाई, भूख लगा है भूख।
ये रंग की बच्ची, इसको तो मारो।
मार दे इसे, लेकिन आपको फिनिश कर गिव अप कर दिया।
मेरे को रिकॉल का कुछ करो यार, मेरे को ही फिनिश करते हैं हमेशा।
मैं करता हूँ। पैसा जमा करो। कितने पैसे है आप लोगों के पास?
तो आपने वो डंडा मुझे देना है और मेरे साथ में रखना है एक मतलब वो रिकॉल वाला।
अच्छा मेरे को रिकॉल करो पैसे के साथ।
आप हाथ को भी लेना है, हाथ पे भी लो, हर जगह लेना है, मुंह में लेना है, ले लो। पर आप सिर्फ मिल नहीं तो दो पहले। बंदा लैंड हुआ, जस्ट राइट पे जाओ।
पकड़ो, जाने मत दो।
ऊपर से कौन आया? मैंने ये नया वाला ओला।
Nice. Please recall me. Okay.
अभी एक ऊपर बैठा है, तंग कर रहे हैं ना।
पीछे की तरफ भागो, पीछे की तरफ, वहां से फिर मारो। हाँ
वेट
ये बेंचोट के बच्चे कैंपर ही नहीं निकलेंगे। पीछे
भाई चाचा के इधर बंदा था और आपको पता भी नहीं चला। इतना जल्दी उन्होंने इधर आया था।
जोन जाओ, सीधा जोन जाओ। हम लोग को छोड़ो, जोन जाओ।
Thanks.
इस साइड वेस्टर्न की साइड पर जोन आओ।
वहां से फिर पैसों के साथ रिकॉल करो, ये तो हो सकता है।
वो
भाई अर्जेंटीना के प्लेयर इंग्लैंड वाले को तो भाई मुक्के मार रहे हैं, सर से मार रहे हैं इनको।
मार दो कुत्तों को।
टैकल बोल रहे हैं लेकिन वो उसे हेडबट कर रहे हैं नासर भाई।
कब तक करेंगे? मार दे दो।
Marked a location. I got supplies.
जोन की तरफ भागो मैं तो बोलता हूँ.
Wait.
I got supplies.
और एक से मेरे पास नंबर 1 के लिए उठाओ.
चाचा भागो.
अभी इनके मार के फिर बोलेंगे कि गाड़ी दिया.
Mark the vehicle.
रिकॉल मारो चाचा को. हेवी डिस्टेंस के पीछे वाला. रिकॉल करने के बाद सीधा गाड़ी में भागो. हाँ जोन की
I'm
तरफ.
recalling a teammate.
जाओ गाड़ी में पहले
Mark
से
the
बैठो.
vehicle. Get in the car.
बैठो रोको भी.
जोन ताजा. सामने
छत पे जाओ. ये बंदा
अरे देख वो डाल इसके पिछवाड़े में. एक और है. किल उठा रहा है.
बहुत अच्छा.
It is showtime.
भाई जब एक करते हो भाई ये जगह की गन वो नहीं होती कभी कभार.
ये मुझे.
Watch out.
रख भाई. नॉक हो गया.
Watch out.
केयरफुल इधर से ना मरे. हीलिंग है.
बस जल्दी से जोन भागो. ये इस दफा बहुत काटेगा.
माशाल्लाह इतना सामान. वेरी गुड. बड़े अमीर बनने हो आप तो.
मेसी को फाउल मारा. येलो कार्ड मिला बंदे को. नेक्स्ट टाइम कहेगा रेड कार्ड दे. क्या
मेसी को रेड कार्ड देगा.
नहीं मेसी को फाउल मारा भाई. उसे येलो कार्ड दिया बंदे को जिसने फाउल मारा था. वेट बैंडेज लगाओ. मार करो अभी.
ये वही कुत्ता है कि पहले मुझे मारा था. ये पत्थर के पीछे. ये आ रहा है. ये मेरे पे आ रहा है. ये 0
ओ ये वो बन जाता है.
बस आओ. मैं मर गया.
रुको चाचा.
अच्छा आप गए. नहीं चाचा गया.
Got it.
आप खेल दो भाई. वो कर रहे हो खुद.
भाई आप गए हो भाई. आप मैं आ नहीं सकता. जोन स्टार्ट हो गया. जब तक आपको 9 सेकंड 10 सेकंड हील मारो जोन स्टार्ट हो जाता. आपको मार जाता. ये सब कुछ थोड़ा सोच सा करो चाचा.
अभी आपका पिछवाड़ा मारेंगे ये लोग. मैं देखूंगा.
नहीं घर से अच्छा नहीं किया. घर के अंदर गया. घर के पीछे रहते नीचे अच्छा था. इधर से ये लोग वो मारेंगे लेट. इधर से मार सकते.
देखा आगे
आ रहे कुछ.
लेफ्ट से भी आया. देखा वानिश पे गया था. 21 प्लस अच्छा था।
ओरे नो नाकामा ज़ेत्ताई खोरोसासे या शिने।
अभी भी ऑफलाइन हो रहा हूँ रोग भाई, फिर आऊंगा आधा 1 घंटे में। रफीक भाई, नासिर भाई, आप लोग भी खेलो, अभी मैं भी ऑफलाइन होता हूँ, फिर आते हैं अगर ऑनलाइन।
ओके नो प्रॉब्लम।
Have fun. I need to go.
मिलते हैं फिर इंशाल्लाह। अल्लाह हाफिज।
वालेकुम सलाम।